Hello, Critical Foxes. Good to see ya. It's time for some Starsector. And my camera is autofocusing. Stand by. Configure. There we go. Again? Really? Dang it, Critical. This is... You're ridiculous. You are absolutely ridiculous. Thank you so much. This is great. Okay. Well, let's play some games. This is time for Starsector. Where are we at here? We were trying to open the gates, and we have so far been unsuccessful. But right. Okay, so we have a bunch of gates. Where are the... Bye, Master! Welcome to the show. Good to see ya. How are you tonight? Gates. That's the filter I'm looking for. Gates. Okay. Wow. Well, I picked a great system to colonize, didn't I? There are no gates anywhere near me. Now it might be my turn to hear buzzing. Hang on. Okay, gotta double check this. Nope. Nope, no buzzing. We're okay. After that stretch in X4, now I'm paranoid that every time I turn on my computer, there's buzzing. Okay, so let's see. Here are the gates I have scanned. No, wait, not the EOS gate. Galatea. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more gate. I could go all the way out to Archiman or Megmalon. But Master, you're doing well. Good to hear. I like it. All right. Megmalon, I think, is the one we're going to go for, since it hasn't been scanned. Oh, wait. 1, 2. How many am I supposed to scan? 3, 4, 5, 6. Must be 8. Must be 8 because I've scanned 7. What was I doing here? Throwing mad amounts of gamma cores at everything, or beta cores. That's what I was doing. Okay. That's fine. Stability could be better. Okay. I don't know the location of the path or base. They are active, which is hurting me a little bit. Okay, should I go after the Pathers? Let's see what the bar has to say. Shift worker, utilitarian jumpsuit, few burns and patches, approaches the bar beside me. Whenever meet my eyes, someone like to talk to me. It's almost a mutter. Set you on the right path. Friggin' Luddites. Alright. I'll follow them. The twilight of blinking Atmo duct monitor status lights. I make out at least 2 large armed guards by the door. My guide has disappeared. One of the guards taps at the door and after a moment opens it and holds out a hand, indicating that I should enter. I will enter. Okay. Storage room, folding chairs, dripping table, bright patterns. Crawl across an old lighting tube. Pot of tea. Ooh, pot of tea. This isn't tea. But I feel the need to have a drink anyways. Pather terrorist sits in one of the chairs. Brother Livewell Cotton at your service and pleased to meet you, Captain Caden Frost. With blessings of blood and all that, naturally. He winks at me. Off his hand. Alright, I'll shake his hand. Never snub somebody. The smile widens slightly as I shake his hand. A pleasure. Call me Livewell if you like, and I'll thank you for the sentiment. Pause, and a dark look crosses Cotton's face. Captain, I must declare that it is grim tidings indeed that bring me to begging an audience with you. We have seen you operating a truly unholy creation, a Ziggurat-class starship. I love that ship. For it is born of the womb of Tritachian greed, the product of meddling in places that human hand ought not to reach. Meets my look. Now don't look surprised, Captain. There are many eyes and ears upon the daisy that stands so tall as you, and you stand tall indeed. Hey, Phoenix, welcome to the show. An interesting choice. I mean, I can be polite now and just stab him later, right? Didn't you send... Yeah, actually, didn't you send some rogue Luddic knight to attack me? Cotton looks troubled for a moment, holds a finger up and says, now that, it is just what I'm saying. Many eyes and ears. I did speak with this knight-errant about you, and we spoke of concerns, but I did not tell him to kill you, and that is the truth. He looks over at the table as if he just remembered something. Oh, Captain. He looks apologetic. I'll return to your questions in a moment. I haven't quite entirely forgotten my manners. Brother Cotton stands and pulls out the other folding chair for me. I've brought some fine tea grown by a good friend. Won't you sit and share a cup with me? Pauses, noting my hesitation. Do sit. You're my guest here in this humble place, and it would be rude to poison a guest. There's a faux serious look. And a sin, besides. Hey, Nolan. Welcome to the show. How are you tonight? And Phoenix, if I didn't ask, I'm asking now. How are you tonight? It's good to see you. I'll sit and drink. Sit and drink. I raise a cup. Cotton says, do be careful. It's hot. He sips the tea as well. Looking pleased with himself, asks, now where was I? A warning. Yes, it is a warning. Well, Phoenix is doing pretty good. Good to hear. And Nolan is also pretty good. And learned that a food delivery service now delivers KFC to the village you live in. Nice. I like it. He continues, I'm concerned for your soul, Captain. The end times are upon us, and it is up to each of us where we look for guidance. Is it into the pit of Mammon? A promise of gold and hollow power? You carry the fruit of Moloch's tree in your fleet, Captain. What will grow from its seed? I wonder, and I fear. This is, as foretold by Lud, another sign of the apocalypse. I see what you think upon your face. Was not the collapse of the domain's gates the apocalypse? Cotton seems to balance rhetorical points with himself. Yes and no. It was merely the beginning. Sets his teacup down and his voice rises. He once was a street preacher, you realize, and likely did well at it. The ocean shall shatter and hang in the sky, mixed with blood. The locust will hatch from the temple of the adversary. The Doombringer shall step through the empty door, and he halts the sermon, smiles, almost abashed. Almost abashed? Abashed. It goes on like that. I do say the poetry of the world takes me, but I shan't bore you if it isn't your interest. He picks his teacup up and says, all was foretold by Lud. It's written. Here. He lifts a hand to his heart once again, and you notice that now there's a small book in a pocket. The Holy Book of Lud. The question for us, poor and flawed children of creation, do we look to the light for guidance? Are you trying to convert me, Livewell? He grimaces. I am perhaps not doing so good a job at this as I had prayed. Let me speak with absolute candor, Captain Caden Frost. This ziggurat, what it will bring, it is my greatest fear, and, I confess, my greatest hope. It is clear to me that you hold the tool of the adversary that will end the world. He pauses now and stares intently at me and nods. I'm not asking you to set it down, exactly. He pauses, trying to find the words. It is the tool of evil, yes. But imagine a small arm set within reach of a child. I'm asking, he closes his eyes now, that when it comes time for you to decide what you will need to do, you follow the path of light. Okay. The Ludic path. Ugh! The Ludic path. They're a gigantic pain. The only reason I'm in this office is because I wanted to find out where the stupid base was that was supplying the cell here. And instead, I find this guy. But it's a chance for lore, and I'm going to take it. I'm going to talk to him. What does the path of light even mean? You must learn, my friend. He takes a small book of Lud and places it deliberately in my hands and pats it. The word is the path, and the path is the light. Once you see it, you will have no need of questions. He speaks quietly, feverishly, wide-eyed. They call me a murderer, a terrorist, but no doubt dwells in my soul, Captain. None at all. The energy seems to leave Brother Cotton now, and he looks almost sad as he performs a half-bow. I should probably go now, Captain Caden Frost, before the local security forces wake up. I thank you for your time. Until our paths cross once more, choose the light. And with that, he slips out the door, leaving me with 2 cups, a pot of tea, and a set of cheap autofab furniture. Ooh! I can take his teacup to check the DNA. Yes! The domestic security officer, station chief, I read on the... Read? Why is there 2 D's in... Wait, no, R-E-A... Bleh. My eyes are not working tonight. I read on the placard in the desk in front of me. Looks nauseous. The most wanted Pather terrorist mastermind in the entire Persian sector in my jurisdiction, drinking a cup of tea. Continue. Brother Cotton's teacup sits placidly in a transparent aluminum evidence container on the station chief's desk. The DNA analysis glows accusingly on the tripod next to it. Station chief swallows, holds a moment, then begins to speak again. Please keep this to yourself. Our investigation will notify you if we need any clarifications to your statement. Please see yourself out. The chief focuses on breathing slowly, staring dumbly at the tripod, and then the cup, then back. Return to the bar. There is the other pather. That's what I want. Your help if they find out what I've done. Say the future of the path is likely to be a short one. So how about this? You arrange a new identity for me, and I tell you where the base supplying the pather cells is. I agree. I know where its location is. Leave the bar. Manage my colony. Manage my fleet. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a super fleet. Okay. I need some crew. Beauty. Okay. It's on the open market. Don't care. Ooh, my character thing is flashing. I've reached max level. Apparently. Oh dear. Now I have to make a choice. Let's go with extra hull mods. I'm unaware that there even was a max level. Yeah, I think I was told that, but yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it? Maybe we need to mod that in so that there is no more max level. Or wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Level 40. The max level should be level 40. Because then I can get every single skill. That's how it should be. Anyways, I think I want best of the best because I get extra hull mods. What do I want? No. Oh man, there's too many. I want too many skills. It's been years since you played. Set tutorial. These for your something like level caps is something easy to forget. Okay. This is a problem. See, I want all three of these. This one, and this one. I'm not giving up anything else right now. See, I like this because it's all ships that don't have officers, and it reduces deployment point cost. This makes my officers better. This makes all my non-officer ships better. Let's take that one. Everybody gets helmsmanship, damage control, and combat endurance. I mean, come on. And less deployment points. I like it. Let's go with that. I can reassign them later if I want to. Okay. Good. Fleet. I have a strike. Perfect. Okay. Where I want to go Mag Milan, but where is... Oh, super close. Easy. Okay. Let's give her. Nolan, you can confirm that such mods exist. I hope so. I mean, with the amount of modding that goes on in this game, I would be extremely shocked if there isn't a mod for pretty much everything. As if it's up to date or not, you don't know. Well, I mean, something like just taking a max level off something should be pretty straightforward. I can't imagine it would be too hard to update that to make it work. Okay. 95.1A. 95.1A. Yep, that's the version I'm running. And as far as I know, it's the current one. So, should work. Wait. established a base in the Gamma Gnosis Nebula. Gamma Gnosis, okay, that's where I am. As with everything programming, that would depend. Yeah, you're right. It would. Base serves to provide material support. Exact location is unknown, but I know it's somewhere in Gamma Gnosis. Okay. That's a Lud fleet right there. Okay. Well, let's just start hitting planets. I mean, that fleet really wants to fight me. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Just because you're drawing a blank, do I have a Discord? I do not have my own Discord server yet. I know I really should, but I don't. All right, let's see if we can draw someone away and. There we go. Small fleet, easy. Take command. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a lot of officers. You know, if I need help with that, whenever it is, I go and do that. You've set up modded a few. Oh, cool! Thanks for the offer. I will let you know if I set one up. Okay. Go nuts. Full assault. Let's go. Just burn drive until I get ahead of all of these guys. Come on, burn drive, burn drive. I'm playing a bit of X4 now, and you're starting to dislike the new DLC plot. Okay, tell me, what is bugging you about the plot? I'm curious. Exploders just after researching the DLC tech. The Protecteon, you've completed the research for the Protecteon stuff. I am a little bit past that, yeah. Condensate tech, yeah. I have researched I've completed the research for the condensate tech. Didn't get me anywhere, but I've done the research. Need so many more text press. Yes. So there are there's two sides to that. So in one respect, I actually kind of like that they've done that, because what happens there is they kind of force you to experience more of the game. How many ships do I have? Hang on a second. I kind of want the Sunders, but I think I'm too high on ships now. What was I saying? So I was saying, yes. So what it does is yeah, you know, it forces you to experience more of the rest of the game outside of just what's available in the DLC. And you know, if you were playing an already mature save, that would all be so incredibly trivial to do all that, right? But it as a new save with an experienced player, it is extremely tedious for sure, because it feels like it's like make work. But I think I understand the logic of why they did it that way. I'm sure it's not like I wouldn't have research, teleportation, or engine mods without a plotline. Yeah, like, you know, you'll eventually pick them all up anyways, right? Right. But again, so the thing is, you know, if you're a new player, you might not only focus on this one plot line, right? But as somebody who's played through the game a whole bunch, it's the only plot line that's new and exciting, so it's the only one you want to do. And it makes it feel really tedious, because you've got all these barriers in your way. However, if you were a new player just trying to experience the game, you might be a little bit more spread out, and it might not feel as tedious. But yeah, if you're just focusing on it, it's a little bit frustrating. I definitely felt like I was wasting a lot of time doing it that way. I think they were mostly mad because of how long it took to do condensate, and then having to micro gather the stuff for teleportation. Yeah. Yeah, I've been having a bit of a rough time with the research, getting everything to actually get delivered. Oh man, these guys don't stand a chance. The race for the engine mod thing is actually getting annoying. Yeah, that took me a couple tries. I did that. I did that last night, actually. Were you around? Were you around for that? I kind of showed off a way you can cheese that a little bit. because you can kind of exploit the physics engine a little bit and the stupidity of autopilot to actually make that a lot easier to get through. But you will still need a pretty good fighter to pull it off. No, I've already got 2. I don't know how much crap I've got left. Or how many ships I have, because I don't want to go over that 30 ship limit. 27. Okay. That's fine. I've got enough space. Not those. You're either asleep or not around. Okay, yeah. No problem. You're in a Morea with an Argon Tier 3 travel. Oh, well, I mean, you should, at that point, you should be able to just brute force that without any trouble at all. If you cancel the research, you start it again to generate a new course and see if you can get a more forgiving one. Yeah, could do that. You're like, oh, really? That's rough. What's your travel speed on the Morea? Eight kilometers a second. And you're still okay. Try this. I don't know if you're doing this or not, but try this. Right off the start. So Argon Tier 3 has a little bit of a charge time, right? You hit go and it like goes like click, 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 and then engages, right? Hey, Titanic, welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? You do boost start. Okay. Shoot. And you're still coming up short, hey? Okay. Try this. When you're heading towards the, I'm assuming it's sending you through an accelerator. So on your way to the accelerator, aim yourself just in front of it and just go full speed like you're going to go past it. And then just as you get there, engage autopilot. Autopilot should just fire you into the accelerator. As you go through the accelerator, you have to autopilot. Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Because autopilot breaks physics. And then before you get to the other end of the accelerator, make sure you turn autopilot back off. Otherwise, it'll bring you to a grinding halt. So you only use autopilot for a split second. Let me know how it turns out. There is one other trick you can do to get your travel mode acceleration really cranked, but it involves a lot of careful bouncing around using toggling flight assist on and off. Process. That's a fat boy. Wow. Which one are you talking about, Titanic? The big thing in the center, the space station. Oh no! In your course, so much nicer. Go straight to the center. Ah, perfect. There you go. That'll make things easier on you. Gemini is going to try and inspect. The inspection space forces are superior and its ground forces are outmatched. It's likely to be largely repelled. Okay. Well, that's not ideal, but okay. Yeah, Titanic, the big thing in the center was a space station. That was the base of operations for a group of terrorists that were harassing my colony. It goes through another one. Oh no! Dual accelerators. And you screwed it by triggering the autopilot and ground you to home. Oh, shoot. That sucks. Pause off. Derelict ship. Derelict what? Dram. Don't need. Alright, so now I've got this incoming hegemony fleet, which is going to just make my life difficult. So that's great. Apparently I'm completely repaired. And here was you thinking that the track was like 100 kilometers shorter. What's going to kilometers to the accelerator? You realize what you're ready for. Oh, that's rough. I have no other word to describe it. That's just rough. All right, I have 2 Sunders. Let's see what we get. High intensity laser. Okay. It's got a high energy focus system. Briefly increases damage dealt by all energy weapons. Okay, so energy weapons are nice. So it's got pulse lasers. Okay, but it doesn't have nearly enough ordnance points. It doesn't have nearly enough flux dissipation. So, let's see, shield arc, flux, high intensity laser, super armor killer. Let's go with what's the range? 1,000? BRB to your city. Sounds good, Titanic. Explosive. 1,000 range. Okay, 1,000 range is what I gotta work for. Wait, does it do hard flux? No. It'd be nice if I could get even more armor damage. It's a high-intensity laser. Okay, nothing else I have in the beam department does extra armor damage, which is a little bit disappointing. So I want to go with something else that has similar range more than anything else. Ion beams are nice, but I only have 2, and I've got 2 of these ships. Phase lance, graviton beam. Graviton beam does extra shield damage. But I only have 2 of those as well, so that's not going to help me. Okay, we're going to go 1 ion beam, 1 graviton beam. Titanic is back. Welcome back, Titanic. Ion beam, graviton beam. Okay. ITU energy weapons will be 40% versus what is it? Dedicated targeting core, which not available. 35 and 50, 40 and 60. This is better. Okay, that's better. We want stabilized shields, hardened shields. Hardened shields. I think that's good. We're a little hefty on the flux, but that's gonna have to work. Okay, that's going to be my attempt at a Sunder all on my own. We'll see how well it goes. Wonder if you can do what they're suggesting for the plot mission to do this one. What are they suggesting, Nolan? I can let you know if it's actually possible or not. So I don't remember what they are suggesting. Fast attack. Next. Yes. So, without getting into spoiler territory, theoretically, yes, that would technically work. Teleporting. Alright, these are my fast attack destroyers. Let's see how well they go. 9. Okay. My opponents, let's put them up against something bigger. got a problem. Things are not auto-firing. Why are things not auto-firing? All right, well, this is gonna go nicely. Okay, that went way too well. Have seen moving on fast enough in that case. Last attempt, then calling in cavalry. Got a dash time will take 3 seconds. Nice. So you finally managed to get it done. Man, I wonder why yours are I wonder why you were having such a hard time with that race. I did it in something that had 4.6 kilometers a second and did it without any real trouble. So I'm not sure why it was being so hard on you. Where is my other ship? Why is he not helping me? These guys are doing pretty good. I like them. Might also pull some stats from destination starters randomly generated, so the length can vary pretty greatly. It might also pull some stats from the ship you were in when you started, so maybe the Maria is weighted a bit more harshly. Possible, yeah. Actually, that I would not put it past him to do that. To make it so you can't just breeze through real easily. Anything you do is a bit of a challenge. I could see it. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna get them to phase 2 of their own and see how it goes. Try and stick with this guy this time. All right, here we go. Vent. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Vent. Easy. All right. These are pretty nasty. I like these. Let's put them up against something really tough. An Aurora. Now, I don't expect these guys to win this fight. Pew, pew, pew. All the pews, Titanic. But yeah, these guys here are really impressing me. I'm If these guys keep performing this well, I think I'm going to I'm gonna have to build more of them, I think. Alright, let's back off. Oh yeah, this is like way too easy. Alright, he is, however, doing a really good job of keeping his shields faced correctly. But he's an AI, so I kind of expect it. Okay, let's hurt the shields. Come on. Man, if this other ship would just hang out and quit strafing the way he is, this would be a lot easier. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the way. Let's fly around behind him. There we go. Here we go. This is a heck of a fight. This is tough. Dang it! No! This thing is really fast. This Aurora thing is really, really fast. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I just don't have enough firepower on these guys to take this thing out. And I get that off. My combat readiness is going to start decreasing soon. His should be already decreasing like crazy. Come on. So fast. Yes, I do need the thing that makes the beams do hard flux. That is kind of my dilemma. But I mean, like, I got really close to wrecking him early on. There we go, there we go. Yes! Just had to get him up where he couldn't retreat any further and got on either side of him. Ah! Okay. These little guys are nasty. I like them. There's one more thing I want to put him up against. But honestly, I didn't actually expect him to win that fight. Oh, hey, Rob Dog, welcome to the show. You thought I was the middle ship. Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm testing out my fast attack destroyers. I'm just kind of YOLOing a fit here. Like, they're really good for one thing and one thing only. And if they get small ships around them, they're probably screwed. Actually, that's a good test. Let's test them against... Lashers, Hounds... All right. Now here's a fight that should be thoroughly in their favor. Oh yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Where did my ally go? Where did my buddy go? Oh. What a dick. All right. Okay, that didn't work. So I have to make sure that I stay close to this guy, because fighting by myself is not going to work. These things I really think need to have guys covering them. So let's just make you escort me. Might make it easier. Give me order to stick to me. Yes. Yeah. Getting separated was definitely the thing that did us in there. He was not shooting anybody. Here we go. Oh, those guys don't have shields? Oh, easy. Bye-bye. let's... This is working better. Come on. Again, I think the thing that's going to cause us trouble is not having hard flux. I got too focused on doing damage and not enough paying attention to what was going on. Okay. But I survived, so we're okay. Now the wolves are tough because they can do that little teleport thing. But I can still hit you there. Alright, say goodnight to the wolf. And bleed. Okay. Who's left? Alright, I think we've pretty much got this covered now. Sweet. In this scenario, he doesn't have to do damage. He's stopping them from getting behind you. Yeah. 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 It all works. Okay. So, that was pretty good. The last one I want to do is going to be versus something really heavy. So let's go up against an onslaught. Once again, I don't really think I'm gonna stand much of a chance, but we're gonna try. You know what? Just attack him because we might want to spread out. Okay, so he's got a directional shield, so this is good. Stay behind him, and everything will be fine. Oh, wrong buttons, wrong buttons. No, back up, back up, back up. There we go, there we go. Wait, I overloaded myself there? Darn it. Okay, let's back up, let's back up. He's got some long range. Okay. Back up. swimmingly. Nice. All right. Okay, so these guys can fight just about anything 2v1. I think I'm satisfied with this setup. So far, it's a winning exchange, but barely. Yeah, I was taking some pretty good hits there, but I think it worked out. All right. So I like these guys. These guys are cool. All right, now we really just need to kill some time and wait for the hedge inspection fleet to show up, which is going to be a while. They're 45 days away, which is a long time, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything in here I can really do at the moment, other than just wait for them to show up, because they do have superior space forces, although they probably won't manage anything on my... if they do make it to my colony, they won't really do much to my colony because I have overwhelming ground forces. Wow. Resist. I have to make sure that they resist. Make sure that they're set to resist the inspection, because I have a lot of beta cores on this planet, and I want to keep them. It would be kind of fun to fight them at my battle station, because I've never seen that thing in action, but it's like... it's a battle station. Ooh, I could make it a star fortress, but I don't have enough time. Nope. Once we're done with the hedge, then it will be it'll get upgraded to star fortress. "23 days. We're speeding up time. It's pretty good. Had an AI inspection team come by to planet run by an alpha AI." I'm hoping the answer is the AI went ballistic and murdered everybody. But the most likely answer is probably that the AI that was running it got confiscated and the colony collapsed. "12 days. All right. Get close. And I think I actually want to let them get here. I want to fight them at my battle station. Got stopped in orbit by a star fortress. Nice. The AI wanted to be left alone even by you. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know the AI cores were that advanced. Actually, that's cool. You can either disconnect him and lose him, or he's there in perpetuity. But does that mean that you can't manage the colony anymore? Like he's still there, you still get the benefits of having a colony, but you can't manage it? At all? Like, you can't make changes to what's there? I'm curious how this works. Okay, so the hedge... There's the hedge fleet. Okay. Seriously hurt the fleet. Now, who are they... Where are they fighting? I want to fight at my... Okay, so they're going to take out all my... Aha, battle station. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Everybody defend the station. If it suck it up and lose the AF and remove the asset min, or it just keeps doing its thing. It's been a few years in game and nothing has changed for better or worse. Okay, well. That's probably alright then, I guess. Alright, I want to see this battle station in action. Oh man, it has a lot of plasma cannons. This is sweet. Oh, its range is incredible. Man, I want to know what a Star Fortress looks like if this is what this thing can do. Okay, I told my fleet to defend the station. Why are you flying all the way out there? After that onslaught. No, Legion. What am I talking about? Legion. Alright. Buenos dias. I screwed up. I screwed up so bad. I screwed up so bad. Come on, come back to me. Come on. There we go. Engine's online. All right. We're okay. Okay. The station is really wrecking this thing. It's great. Again. This time, shut her down. There we go. overloaded shields. That's okay. Did good. Now it's time for this one. Say goodnight, Legion. Oh, they had a... Oh, there's the onslaught. I thought they had an onslaught, too. But it's also... Okay, who's left? Full assault. I think the hegemony has mostly failed. Oh, engine damage. Engine damage. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah, we are. Hello. Oh, you've got that too? Aw, darn it. They're retreating. Things. I mean, they started it. At least let me finish it. Alright. Pursue. Okay, and we are going to hit them with... all the stuff I have left, except for those. Everything that's still in good shape, deploy. Let's go. All right, immediate burn drive. Let the fleet deal with that. I'm going to go after everything up top. I don't know if I'm going to get to him in time. He's moving pretty quick. So close. So close. All right. One more burn will get me past him, and then I can just wreck him. Here we go. Ah, they made it to the edge. Darn it. So close. He made it to the edge, too. Okay. Those are their troop transports. Everything else is gone. Okay. Can I cover? Oh, heck yes. I'll take that. That's the onslaught. What's the Legion? I mean, I don't care. It's still a 14. I'll take it. Don't need any of those. All of that. All of that. All of that. All the guns. Everything they've dropped. And heck, even that. No. None of that. Salvage. It's a Legion, but it's not a 14, so I don't really need it. The bus is back. Uh-oh. Okay. Stand by. One second. If I start messing with cables, this is going to get really loud. Let's mute. Okay. I muted it. It's not better yet. I just muted it. Hang on. Okay. Can't make it go away. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so do I use OBS to stream? Yes. Yes, I do. I can go. All right, so that looks a little bit better. Sorry, I was switching scenes to other scenes so I could get access to other inputs. So that's not perfect, but that's better. I redid my noise profile again. Can you still hear the buzzing? It's still there. Hang on. Okay, I can maybe still fix this. See if I can do this without disappearing this time. I've got... Okay. Okay, that is as good as it's going to get. Maybe just background from my mic. It is not my mic. I've got, I can see the separate inputs here. And if I stop talking, the line in for my mic does actually vanish. But I still get a tiny little bit of flicker on my computer audio. But that is going to be as good as it's going to get at the moment, because the noise profile won't get any more specific. Except now I don't have computer sound at all. Put noise suppression on it. I do have noise suppression on it, yeah. Okay, so now what did I break? Because now I have no sound at all. Okay. I have computer sounds. I have computer sounds. I just don't have Windows noises. Yeah, the Windows noises you would have heard through the mic. Okay. Just a second. I'm going to... I'm going to save. And I'm going to exit. And I'm going to reload the game. And see if that fixes my problem here. Because, yeah, I'm not hearing sound, game sound either. Why so slow? There we go. There's game sound. We're back. But how's the buzz? That's the next important thing. Can't hear it over the game audio. Good enough. If it's there, it's inaudible, which is obviously fine. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. I don't know why that suddenly decided to become a problem again. I don't know. But anyways, you consider yourself a low-level genius for what you just did in X4. I'm curious, what did you just do in X4? still thinks the inspection is underway. Oh, look at that. A whole nother fleet. Hello. Yeah, I'm not gonna surrender, buddy. You just realized that if you set your manticores to follow subordinates for your Tuda, then once they are done delivering their salvage, they return to where they are picking up without being seen. Oh, cool! I am not rich enough to afford a Tuda yet, so I just hit repair on these guys. Why are they... No, hang on. They should be completely back. Gotta do this again. Do that again. Oh, cruise under strength because of the onslaught. Okay. Let's park the onslaught. That's better. Okay. Use that. Much better. You do obviously need to give them orders to pick up the cubes and sell them, but it's 1/3 of the commands you don't need to care about. Nice! It's not too bad. Oh, let's just full assault it. So, could you not actually set the manticores to actually be subordinates of the Tuda in a way that would allow them to pick up what it puts out? I mean, you should be able to. If you can't, that seems like a terrible oversight by Egosoft. You should absolutely be able to do that. Bad spot. Took up the engines. Oh. There's no salvage shot with something for the ship. That's lame. There should be. They need it. There's my engines. Okay, here we go. Nope, he's gonna take out my engines again. Yeah, this is not going as well. Okay. It's back, yes. This is a way more chaotic fight. There's less ships to fight, too. What is going on? I am just... The poor ship is basically useless here. Okay. Anybody left? No. Doesn't look like it. Beautiful. We also don't know if the auto salvage command works on the Tuda, as I don't have a good enough pilot. It doesn't work. Something to mimic, which would work fine. A whole bunch of little ships retreated. Ah. Recovery. Onslaught, but it's not the Legion, the 14th version, so I don't care. Wait, is that more hedge? More hedge? Man, how many of these guys did they bring? This is ridiculous. Okay, what do I got? I got room for those. Okay. Defend that station. Let's go. Too excited there. A little too excited. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good. It's alright, let's just keep their attention. Overloaded again. Oh, not good. Oh, not good. I'm toast. Super toast. Shields. Oh. Oh, man. Holy. All right. Still alive. Let's do this. Okay, that's good. Back off. You did have a good enough pilot, and auto salvage does work. The downside is that it's sector-wide in that area. Ah. So that's the Tuda can do auto salvage. That's awesome. And you know, sector wide is probably fine, honestly. Back off. Whoa. That's long range. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm toast. Very toast. Very toast. Turn away. Turn away. Armor. 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 Get lost. Ah! Holy. How is this ship still alive? This is amazing. Okay. Oh, boy. Trying mimic now. You don't know if ships can mimic command they can't otherwise do. Yeah, probably not. I would expect not. They might just hang out and follow the thing around. Oh, look at that. I actually lost an Aurora. Okay. No. Aurora? What is that? Fury. If I don't get to recover anything else, I'm good. Okay. This hegemony fleet is, or these multiple hegemony fleets are ridiculously strong. Okay, pursue. I'll let the second in command do it, but I'm still going to give them a lot of ships to do it with. Everything is destroyed. Beautiful. I'll cover that because it's the 14th version. I don't know if it's actually good, but I'm going to do it anyways. Don't need a Prometheus. Okay. Crew under strength, yeah. This guy can get put in storage. Repair, okay. Alright, we have put up a serious fight. Utopia Station, I believe, is in pretty rough shape after all of that. Ooh, I can salvage. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, where else can I salvage here? Okay, alright, let's cargo pods. Pretty much all I've left is metal across the board. That's okay. Do I need all of this? No, probably not. Cargo pods. Okay, lots of cargo pods. You can have all of that. Beautiful. Okay. Are there any more? No. Okay. There go the hedge. Finally. Now I gotta go. Oh. Oh, nice. My fleet, my guys are gonna automatically. Wait, no. Frostfall. What's that? Pirate Raiders. Oh. Guys, you've got no idea what you're in for. Great. I didn't deploy mine. It helps if you deploy your own ship. There we go. There we go. Much better. It's an allied ship. And even these things are probably too slow to make it into this fight before they escape. Well, maybe not. Okay. Oh, a hound. Well, we're pretty close to the top of the map. He might escape. Nope. One hound escaped. Alright, I think we can finally say colony is once again secure. Go. Okay. finally, we can go find that last gate. We are going to Magmalan. It only took us 2 hours. Oh, I don't have the sustained burn on. Sustained burn. Let's do this in a reasonable amount of time. All right. I have no idea what's in here. An old mining station, a bunch of derelict ships. Lots of derelict ships, huh? Ah, nuts. What do they want? There's some kind of storyline fleet. Wait, somebody actually answer this thing? I'm not really sure what to say. Usually they just fight or run, so which is it? Well, we're gonna fight. Obviously. Because that is what I do. Okay, we're going to bring in the little guys because I want comm relays right away. We're going to leave the Falcons alone for a minute. Hammerheads and Sunders. Okay. You go there. You go there. Everybody, cover me. You go there. You go there. Me, go there. Let's do it. We'll see how this goes. Okay. 59, that's it? Okay. Just deploy those. And yeah, I guess follow me, that's good. I want the sensor jammer. Jammer is mine. I don't know what it does, but I've got it. let's just rush this thing. It's a lot of missiles, actually. Oh, and there comes the conquest. Alright, let's back it up. I don't know if I'm just strafing really slow or if everybody is strafing. Guard me, but man, they all want to be back. They don't want to get involved. But you know, if they had gotten involved, I wouldn't be in this predicament that I'm in. There we go. I want to be kind of on the edge of their formation here, where that conquest is. Okay. Here we go. I don't know why I'm floating into their fleet like this. This is not what I intended to do. Not what I had in mind when I went after that ship. My ship just has a mind of its own. Beautiful. Okay, so why is my fleet not just... Okay. Full assault, I don't care. Just kill them. There we go. Now they're distracted. Now this is going to be easy to watch. Yeah, bring the shepherds in. I don't know what good they're going to do, but we're going to find out. Where's... My Eradicator got exploded. Oh, no. They still have a conquest out here? Oh, man. one of these Sunders because they're fun. We won. All right. Who's left? Nah, I'll let them go. Oh man, an Eradicator is not worth a story point. Champion. We got champion, generally. Conquest. Champion kind of looks like the bigger version of my Sunders. Oh, but I can't take anything because I don't have enough crew to... Okay, no. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave the Eradicator be. Look at all the guns. So many guns. And all of that. Take them closer to friendly event. I'm not that close, unfortunately. It was a bit of a fly. Alright. And I'm way, way over on supplies, but that's okay because I'm going to burn supplies like crazy. Anyways, repairing, so it's worth it. Okay. All I wanted was to find out what these ships were. Mudskipper and a Hound. Useless. To the gate. To the gate. Scan the gate. Scan flares. Unknown gate signature. Scan required. I still hear that faint thing of music. If it wants to overload, you can become mobile. I discovered that, yeah. Yeah, your maximum speed drops rapidly as you go over cargo capacity. Luckily, the thing that I was stacking up on real good was supplies. And the supplies were going to burn really quickly because I had just been in one heck of a fight. So I was pretty sure I was going to be okay. Alright, Janus prototype. I know immediately that something is wrong. The hyperspace manifold displays light up with garish colors in violent whirls and jags. Representation's color key glitching out on parameters beyond any anticipated scale. I hear a discordant tone. Hyperspace storm alarm. Weirdly surrounded here in normal space. And something else. Echoing somewhere which exists only in my mind, like a wail of pain. Sensor officer shouts a warning. Wavefront approaching. Okay, leave. Okay, I tried to get away fast enough, it didn't work. Worst case scenario, I burn extra supplies because I'm carrying too many supplies. Exactly, right? So, really, what does it matter? Okay, so still nothing happens. Although I am over... Actually, no, that's okay. Because I'm going to immediately have to head back to Galatea Academy. Back to where the hegemony are. Back to where they really hate me. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. I have to do it on multiple gates. Yeah, so I had to scan 8 gates. And I have now scanned all 8 gates. And on the last gate, it did that bang. And now I have to go back to the Galatea Academy to report that something went bang. Okay, combat readiness is still poor. So hopefully I can avoid getting into too much of a fight with the hedge. That's Galatea right there. Let's go. Okay. Stations com connect to the office of the provost with no delay, and my navigational officer forwards me the link. She was waiting. Tell me what happened. Baird's tone is cold as a vacuum. Corius is already on the link, looking paler than usual. I get the distinct feeling that the provost knows very well what happened. There was some kind of accident. Yes, an accident, Baird says with a derisive snort. The prototype failed, nearly catastrophically. A negative result, however dramatic, is still a useful data point, which can be used to correct our errors. Baird turns to Corius. Academician, when will the next iteration of the prototype be completed? I don't, she starts. We need more time. Academician, Baird begins, a warning. Corius interrupts. I'm a theoretician, not an engineer. This isn't a matter of just fitting pipes or aligning anti-agrav plates. What we're doing is completely new, and our engineering process is primitive. We're scientists trying to assemble the equivalent of a new hyperdrive in a technology in a teaching workshop. Not only are the facilities insufficient, the project application falls outside of my expertise. Baird visibly calms herself, but beneath her collected facade, something seethes. You do realize, the provost says, that I am holding several hegemony ministries at bay. They're rearing to storm and purge the Galatea Academy again. All I have on my side are the good graces of the hive scum hegemon. I call down, and that is only held up by the sector's shattering promise of what the results of this project could mean. If I don't get results, the lucky ones will live out their days in some oubliette near the core of Kodal. I'm sorry you're having trouble, she says without a trace of apology, but I am accommodating the conditions the circumstances have provided. So by all means, Cilia, take your time. Baird finishes with icy sarcasm. Corius starts like she wants to speak. What? Baird says. What is it? I need Elisa Zal, Corius says quietly. Who? Says Baird, her patience for excuses at an end. A friend. An engineer. The best hardware wizard I know. I've ever known. Except she's in trouble. It's a long story, but when we knew each other back on the Westernies, there was... Baird interrupts the backstory. Captain Kanan Frost, get Corius's friend if she thinks that'll help. Do whatever it takes. Kill, bribe, blackmail, I don't even care. Be smart and be quiet about it. If we get a new prototype before you find a Lisa Zell character, we'll try that route. If not, carry on. I don't want to know details because I do not care. Lovely. She's cranky. Academician Cilia Corius. The provost's withering attention shifts like a pulsar beam. I don't want to hear a single non-actionable complaint until you have a new Janus prototype ready to deploy. Captain Kanan Frost will run any of your little errands. Now, I have a meeting with a very prickly hegemony inspector, and we're both going to pretend that we know nothing about what just happened out there. Both of you get off my comms. Okay. I immediately want to talk to Cilia again, and it looks like that's the right answer. Corius appears on the comms display. Captain, hello. She takes a deep breath. Thank you for contacting me. I'm sorry about everything. Provost Baird, the failed experiment, I should never have gone ahead with it when I wasn't absolutely certain of your safety. I got out. I always do. Yes, you did. But I should have been more careful. Corius shakes her head and takes a deep breath. So, about finding Elisa Zal, I think we need Gargoyle in on this conversation. Let me, she taps at her data pad. Gargoyle appears in a flash. Cilia, girl, where have you been? The goons won't let me into the lab anymore, so I snuck in when they were changing shifts. Your bright but style unconscious friends told me that you were in some kind of important meeting. So I thought, how important could it be if I wasn't invited? So I had to ask Alvis what was going on. Can you believe it? You know how he is, all stammering and trying so hard not to lie or say anything against the old witch, and the hacker pauses, taking in Corius's demeanor and mine. Oh, this is about the experiment and the exploding, isn't it? Queen Bee wasn't too happy about that, huh? No, not especially. Yes, Corius says. No, she wasn't happy, but what's important now is that we find Elisa Zal? Gargoyle interrupts, looking pleased. Yes. You know her? Corius looks confused. Oh, yes. But please, I must apologize. Gargoyle says, magnanimously. Somebody's got a thesaurus. I've interrupted your story. Go on. I don't want to spoil anything too soon. Corius recovers her composure. Okay, yes, so I've actually been in contact with Elisa off and on. Maybe, the captain here knows about that? The problem with Elisa is, well, she's being sort of held prisoner by Kanta? Gargoyle nods enthusiastically at this revelation. Kanta, as in the pirate warlord Kanta? Yes, that's the one. And the Megex system. This is, part of why I've been somewhat reluctant to bring it up. Elisa told me to keep it not secret exactly, but to be careful. Kanta has informers in many places. You know, blackmail, bribery, extortion. Anyone the Kantas can get their hands on. They'll use them, so you can never be sure who to trust. One minor battle station to take down. Easy! Alright, how do we get Zal out? I can get you in, the Gargoyle says deliberately. You know, to talk, find an angle. I think that might be how to do it. I may have worked with someone who... Oh, twist my arm. Yes, it was Kanta's Gargoyle counts off on a few fingers. Fourth cousin's grandnephew or something? There sure are a lot of Kantas, aren't there? Very busy, the Kantas. Point being, I may have acquired a digital token that will get you an audience without getting shot on sight. From there, well, you also have a reputation. Tell Kanta you'll do some work for her. You're a hot item in the dark hypernet. What with everything you've been up to lately. I mean, you did it with a lesser fleet than what I've got without losses. Well done. I mean, even my fleet has a tendency to suffer at least one guy going down. Gargoyle begins transferring the digital token up to a point. There's hot, and then there's radioactive. Right now, you're definitely hot, but you want to be careful about reaching critical mass. Yes, we certainly wouldn't want that, Corius adds. But this is wonderful. If Gargoyle can give you a way in, then you can somehow get Elisa out? Maybe make a deal? I'll do whatever it takes. I don't have a lot of credits, but if it would help. I think we're going to need a better plan than ask nicely. I've been keeping an ear out. Well, I've been keeping an ear out, says Gargoyle. You know, keeping a finger on the pulse of the sector. Basic responsibility as my role as top-of-the-line security consultant. Standard stuff. Really, keeping the hegemon out of the networks here only takes a few minutes in a day. Clean the logs, update the firewalls. I could do it in my sleep. Curious mind like mine needs stimulation, right? Sure. What's your point? Kanta's really mad about something, Gargoyle explains. Some gang of Pathers took something precious from her. She's putting out a call for the best mercs and captains. Maybe you'll answer, the hacker says with a smile. Corius nods enthusiastically. Yes, that could work. You'd be perfect. So, Kanta wants something found and returned. I could do that. Best of luck, the hacker says. Be sure to comms if you need anything. The academician looks pensive in the face of this bonhomie? What are these words? Thank you, Captain. You won't regret helping Elisa. I know it. Cut the comm link. Alright, we gotta go to Magic Land. Let's peace out of here. Magic. Save. Slow. Speed. Yeah, I'll transponder it for a minute. Let's see who's in here. All right, let's head there first, and we'll do it all dark-like. Nope, too far away. Now we do it dark light. Don't get too close, Tri-Tac. Okay. Let's do some trading right away. Get me a bunch of stuff. Nope, nothing worth there. Okay. I'm going to take a shuttle down and I'm going to meet Kanta. The pilot goes through routine chatter with what passes for traffic control. The point that control asks for the standard bribe for a good landing slot. I have comms control forwarded to my datapad. Yeah? Who's this then? Shuttle? Control crackles. Gonna buy me lunch? Or do you like wait? Cut the shakedown. I'm here for Kanta. Copy that, shuttle. Comms crackle. Hold, please. The vid feed flickers to life, awash in static as my datapad interprets outdated comm protocols. Yeah? Who are you? Helen Lowe snarls. And what makes you think you can show your grill in this line asking for Big K? She's not gonna talk to you, just any puking mudbot that crawls aboard. Unless it's to tell him about the one-way trip to join the disk. Send the digital token provided by Gargoyle. I hit the send key, and without a word, I see the pirate's face change expression completely. Oh, family, huh? Didn't recognize your face. Don't got the look, but the Kantas are everywhere, eh? Blood's hells. You should have said something. Her voice is much softer. She isn't telling you to suck vacuum. You know the drill. The warlord doesn't like comms, so we'll have to make you an appointment with the court. Get your boots on station, and I'll have someone meet you. Lad at Kanta's Den. I leave 4 guards and the pilot at my shuttle. 2 more guards follow me, and the pirate lieutenant sent to meet me nods this is correct. I'm led through a primary access corridor toward the center of the station. I adjust quickly to the disjointed anti-grav fields, an effect I suspect is intentional, as ranks of pirates of all shapes and ages eye me for weaknesses, murmuring crude comments and jostling for prestige. I can almost pick out a pattern of relations in their faces. This is family business. And in their anarchic uniforms, they're bedecked in prizes, modified combat armor plated with gold and gems, stolen high-end vac suits redone in off-brand colors, Tritachyon neck scarves crudely knotted, ostentatious luxury wear. They wear their wealth on the outside. The more garish, the better. You're off, Phoenix? All right. Have a good night. And I will certainly try to keep kicking ass for you. Keep on walking. Past pitted blast doors hung with crimson skull banners, a large bay opens. The lingering, acrid scent of energy weapon discharges hangs in the air, almost, but not quite concealing the odor of rotting meat. I'm brought before what can only be described as a throne, tastelessly backlit in blood red for maximum effect. The caps, badges, and insignia of various naval officers are impaled on fused blossoms of trophy weapons. I recognize kit from all of the polities of the Persian sector. Continue. Above all is the hissing, thrumming figure of warlord Jorian Kanta. More machine now than human. Her face is a mask. What skin I can see is leathery, like the rad scarring of old spacers. A synthesized voice booms from the throne. Submit before Kanta. Before her, a strange, small man hunches. He wears some parody of a doctor's surgical garb. You had best kneel, the doctor hisses. Ooh, what do I do? I think I'm a smartass. And I mean, I know my fleet could wipe this base out of orbit, so I'm gonna stand. If a broken Atmos scrubber could laugh, it might sound like like the noise that comes from Kanta. A stander, she shouts. You note that her guards remain relaxed. We like you. A Haggy would kneel in the mud because all they know is following and grovel. You stand like a spacer. Kanta will hear you. The small doctor steps forward and clears his throat and says, I am Dr. Sidonia, personal assistant to the warlord. He nods stiff-necked, tiniest hint of a bow, then addresses me before the entire court. You bear the token of Kanta's kin, Nashayan, who is of the outer family. But Nashayan never gave you this token. I checked. Now the guards react, lowering their weapons, not training them on me yet. Kanta speaks again, raising a gauntleted arm for emphasis. We know the family is safe, so we will not take your blood. Not this day. Lucky you, the doctor whispers, smiling, then speaks louder. The great warlord is wondering, why would a thief dare show their face before mighty Kanta? The warlord makes an art of correcting those who hold the misguided belief that they may steal from her. The spindly arm extends to indicate something piled in the dark around Kanta's throne. Round shapes in the shadows, a glint of ivory. I am no thief. I come openly, having taken this prize from your kin. A murmur in the pirates of the court. Dr. Sidonia looks quickly at Kanta to gauge how she would react, or how he should react. She is motionless, making only the sound of her life support machinery. He scurries up to the throne to whisper and, presumably, listen. Satisfied after a short conference, the doctor stands forward to address me. The great warlord is intrigued, Kanan Frost, Sidonia says, relishing the drama. She has heard your name before. Her family is many, and her subjugants watch from the shadows all across the sector. What do you bring to the feet of her warlordship? The masked face of Kanta watches dispassionately. My services, in exchange for Alyssa Zal. Dr. Sidonia pulls back, shocked at my directness, and glances to Kanta to gauge how he should react again. He scurries up to her throne to whisper in her ear and listen again. Satisfied after a short conference, the doctor stands forward to address me again. The great warlord is intrigued by your knowledge of her queendom. Sidonia intones, relishing the drama again. When the outer family and the great Kanta's watchful subjugants from all across the sector whispered about the cleverness of Captain Kanan Frost, their words were no mere neutrino ghosts. No, they weren't. His voice darkens. But here your journey comes to an end, Captain. Such insolence. He motions at the guards, who raise their weapons. The warlord will, with a clank, Kanta herself stands, and her amplified voice drowns out Dr. Sidonia. We see a predator, a hunter, a trickster, a warrior. We see a weapon. We would wield you. The cowering Dr. Sidonia licks his lips and turns back to me. Her ruthlessness would wield you, he admits. Then addresses the court. Glory and riches flow to those who the warlord so honors. My payment will be Zal. Sidonia hunches forward and speaks quietly. Simply access? Or no? Your demand is the whole of the person. Kanta went through much trouble to acquire that asset, and is loath to give it up. But, his eyes twitch, accessing cybernetic implants. We understand that your abilities are exceptional, and you have access to, high places, special technologies. I may be able to convince Kanta to let you have the asset if you serve well, just... Kanta's voice booms out again. Bring me back my pet, Locke. Then Zal is yours. Blood for blood. A pather called Cotton will be taught Kanta's justice. Okay. Sidonia cringes at her demand and smiles apologetically as he steps back to address the court. The great warlord will have her pet returned. This, Kanan Frost, will be her champion where all others have failed. He leans in close. Sidonia speaks quickly and quietly to me, eyes flickering with words and images only he can see. Brother Livewell Cotton, a rising star of the Letic Path, based out of the planet Epiphany in the Algerbar system, generally. He could be many places, however. One of his cells kidnapped Kanta's pet, a clone of the former warlord Onsimos Locke, and my creation. She wants her pet back. No one else has managed to track Cotton down. He frowns, hesitant to reveal something, then gives in. She's obsessed. It's made things difficult. Do this and you may relieve me of Zal as well as that meddling tinker. It's a deal. Ignoring my words, Sidonia turns abruptly to the court and gives a shrill cry. It is agreed. The captain will return the Great Warlord's pet, Locke. Watch now and be educated. This is how you serve the Great Warlord. Kanta claps once with her gauntlets, like an airlock slamming shut, then stands. Noise erupts from the court. Sidonia retreats to her side and guards step forward to lead me away. My hearing before the Warlord's court is over. As I'm led away, a trembling, bruised man, held by 2 powered armored goons, make pleading eye contact with me. His audience is next. I'm led back through the supplicants and courtiers, shuffling figures gleaming crimson, chrome, and gold. Many eyes fall upon me. I feel their hate as Kanta, or is it Sidonia, wields me like a bludgeon to shame them. I have an angle, at least, dubious though it may be. Brother Livewell Cotton, Epiphany, the clone of Onsimus Locke. A pirate captain tattooed with skulls and festooned with bandoliers shoves past me, mumbling about bootlickers. My guards tense but relax as the pirate and their entourage proceed. They're posturing, not looking for a fight. Despite Kanta, or Sidonia, poisoning my reputation with the pirates at large, they won't dare stand in my way, while I carry out the will of Warlord Kanta. Alright. Good. So, I have a plan. I'm going to leave. Let's get immediately away from the Tritac fleet. There we go. Alright. Find and extract the clone of Locke from Pather kidnappers in Algerbar. Very close. Alright, I wonder if my fleet is tough enough to pull this off. Let's find out. No, I'm going to keep the transponder off. I'm going to stay dark. There are some small Pather ships, but nothing too big. Alright, I don't have any Marines with me, so this might be tricky. This might have been a mistake. Prepare a raid to extract Locke. Convene my senior officers, discuss the options of seizing the Locke clone from Brother Cotton's forces. Sigint is spotty due to Pather's low-tech operations, and Hummint nearly impossible due to their fanaticism. Nonetheless, my officers have identified several possible fortified compounds connected with Cotton's sect. Any attack on Cotton will be viewed by Pathers as an attack on all. Once the shooting starts, I anticipate security forces to activate planet-wide, so this has to be a quick operation. Hitting Cotton's strongholds all at once, in a surprise raid will require many Marine squads, but it will ensure the greatest odds of finding Locke. Okay, I do not have the forces to pull this off. Okay. Okay, so I need to go get a lot more supplies. And by a lot of supplies, I mean a lot of Marines. I'll transponder this time because I'm coming in. I'm just trying to hit Tritachyon here. Ow. Okay. Trade goods, Marines. Marines. Supplies. Supplies. It's probably not enough Marines yet. Let's go to the bar. No. I need Marines, not... I don't need to be spending Marines. Okay. Let's try tack. Let's check Kantas again. See if anything much has changed. 23 Marines. 25 Marines. Okay. Let's find out if that's enough Marines or if I need to go somewhere else as well. Okay, prepare a raid. Projected raid effectiveness, 22%. All right, not good enough. I need a lot more Marines. Let's see, where... Let's go to Hybrasil. Pick up a whole bunch of Tritac stuff. Then we will definitely be good. In fact, this might be a perfect opportunity to pick up what's it called? One of those crew transport ships that has a bonus to Marines. Okay. Marines. Marines. Fleet. Let's see, is it... I don't think it's a Starliner. Nope. Okay. Where's the other... That's the military one. That's the one I want anyways. Okay. Trade goods. Oh yeah, there's Marines. There's Marines. There's Marines. Supplies, good. Fuel, unnecessary. Okay. Fleet. Spaceport cargo platforms with an STL drive and a few defensive systems. Hundreds of containers can be latched. Okay. Which ones are the ones? It's not a Starliner, it's an Atlas, I think? No. Some Atlas. So Starliner says two classes of food service, 0G theater, and even a small landing launch bay for exclusive use by executive class passengers. Which one is the one that gives you a marine bonus? I mean, I've probably got plenty of Marines, but it would certainly be nice to have extra. Sense array. All right, let's see if the pirates have anything. Fleet. Buffalo, no. Nope. They don't even have any Marines. Okay. Alright, we're going to give this a try here. Is that the right? Yes. Abandoned Skyhawk. I did not pick the right place. Okay. It's fine. There's a lot more little fleets here now. Where to extract? Raid strength. Still only 54% effective. Okay, save. I'm gonna try it. Not enough forces to achieve objective. Just like that. Okay. Well, that sucks. Let's keep collecting, I guess, then. This is dumb. water on. I want... Hello, Whistlebeak. Welcome to the show. Bullying the servants of Moloch. Which one is Moloch? I keep getting accused of being a Moloch follower or something like that. Well, I didn't want to fight it. Okay, this is not working. I clearly picked the wrong system to do that in. So, let's see. Gemini really hates me. That's not going to be nearly enough. Alright, I really need one of those ships that boosts my effectiveness. Let's go for a fly. The godtheletic path. Oh, that's Moloch? Oh. I've read that so many times talking to these people, and see, I thought the Letic path was all about, you know, following Lud, because they keep talking about the teachings of Lud. But I guess not. That's not a base. That's just a... Okay. What is the prophet? Ah, okay. Because they've got... okay, so if Moloch is according to them the good guy, what's the other guy? The other M dude that I've already forgot the name of? Is that... maybe that's the guy that I keep getting compared to? Or I'm told I'm following? If Moloch's the good guy. And he's... okay. Yeah, Moloch is the god, and then Lud was the Jesus figure. Okay. And then the devil figure is the other dude that starts with an M. Where's the next one? My be able to learn more about it at the Beholder Station. Oh, probably. Yeah. Probably. Lots of bits of lore here and there. Yeah, you know, I'm just trying to remember what I've picked up from dealing with the Luddites on occasion here. Right, I need proper docking authorization. Whoopsie. Okay, still nothing. Alright. Leave. Oh, did the Persian League not like me? When did I screw that up? Might sound kind of silly, but you wish they had a book and you read all about it. Yeah, you know, that's something that who is it? The Elder Scrolls does, right? They've got books you can pick up. That would kind of be cool. To have something like that in this game. Oh, wrong button. That, there we go. That's about all I can do here. There is the Beholder Station. I could go read, but I'm kind of trying to... So that's all Persian League. Persian League. Sindri and Dictat. I don't know if I don't remember if Sindri and Dictat hate me too or not. Whoops. That was the wrong button. I hit F9 instead of hitting 9, and I just loaded. Nuts. It's okay. It's fine. Most of the lore comes from different planet stations and ship hulls in the Codex. Yeah, I mean, most of what I've picked up about the Luddites come from when they show up and try to slap me around, and they can't resist talking like a bunch of dinks. The Sindri and Dictat hate me too? Man, everybody hates me. Let's do it. More friends. Sure. Yeah. Oh, an inflictor. Lovely. Let's slap a falcon. Come here, falcon. Hello. That falcon is fast. Dang it. Alright, backing up. Backing up. Yes, I know I'm getting shot from behind. It's fine. Totally fine. They took out my engines. Sorry, I'll get them back. Come on. Come on, engines. Come on, engines. There we go. What do we got here? Where am I? I am there. These Falcons are doing their thing. Didn't this fleet have an Eradicator? What happened to the Eradicator? No, not an Eradicator, a Conquest. They had a Conquest. That's what they had. That's one of the Falcons. Looks like he's going to probably get away. And I don't know where the other one went. Must be the last one. $100 CR. Wow. That's pretty good. Wait, kinetic damage at all? On this ship here, I've got some PD laser or PD guns that have kinetic. Some of these ships have kinetic. Specifically on my dummy, specifically just in the PD slots. Let's let him go. Oh, they have a Dominator. I don't have enough crew for it. Darn it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. Yeah. Okay. Fuel. Lots of guns. Can't not pick up all the guns because I love guns. And all the extra supplies. Because I have a whole bunch of repairs to do anyways, so they'll burn quick. Alright. So we're going dark. Okay, now, am I far enough, or was I far enough away? These guys are not going to get cranky with me. Nope. Okay. Just leave. Don't care. Okay, where else? Alright, let's see if I can trade with them. Don't know why they have a quest marker on them, but I don't want to deal with them right now. Four assault chain guns and 3 PD duels. Light dual machine guns. Not dual PDs. So I've got assault chain guns. Just realizing how different your Dawn build is. Yeah. Yeah, one of the guys in chat, PoE Mr. G, helped me set this thing up. And it works quite well, because even with a lack of let's see, so yeah, so the primary damage is high explosive, but it still puts out so much damage that it still overwhelms shields pretty easily. Let's go talk to the pirates. I mind trying something a bit different. When I get back to a friendly port where I've got lots of supplies, I would certainly try throwing something else at it. Yeah. Sure. Type out what you want me to stick on the ship, and I will see if I can make it happen. What actually is the name of the class of ship that gives you a bonus to marine effectiveness? Even in the age of space travel, compact space aircraft is streamlined for effective atmospheric flight. Script cleverly distributed short burst maneuvering thrusters coordinated by a belt-level air subsystem to ensure smooth landings. Kite has powerful engines for civilians of its size. Zero G maneuverability leaves something to be desired. Okay. At this point, I don't know if it's worth trying to actually do any of that or not. Oh, there's Independence over here. Let's go talk to them. There it is, Valkyrie. That's what I wanted. Valkyrie, Colossus Mark III, and Phantom all do it. Okay. Okay, well, there's what I needed right there. Valkyrie Sim Destroyer, troop transport with enough room to carry 2 companies of Marines. Where does it actually say? First 2 give plus 100, Phantom gives plus 200. Up to the Marine count. Okay. So, maximum crew. Where's the actual Marine count on this? Maintenance, cargo, maximum crew, skeleton crew. Fuel capacity. Maximum burn, fuel per light year. Go to support package. Ah, ground support package. I see. Okay. Thank you. So, yes, I want the Valkyrie. Show plus 100. Okay. And the other one's a Colossus Mark III. Ground support package. Okay. And a Phantom is the other one. I'll take that as well. And we will fleet it up here. We'll just auto-fit something so that it has something. And let's see, the actual ground support. Close support weapons and countermeasures for ground defenses increases the effective strength of planetary rates by 100. Up to the total number of Marines in the fleet. Cool. Phantom is quite rare. It's a high-tech phase troop transport. Ah, I think I've seen that thing. Okay. Anyways, that's that one, and I will get this something as well. Alright. And, of course, buy up as many Marines as I can. Alright, 1,600 Marines plus a 200 bonus from stuff. That's got to be good enough. Hopefully. Let's find out. Let's find out if that is good enough. Repair shuttle. Rate effectiveness 73%. My raid strength is 2,762. Okay. Okay. Finally got enough forces. Let's try it out. Yeah, let's burn a story point on this. All right. Lost 530 Marines. Ouch. Okay. Okay, the main bridge is a hive of activity with additional officers brought in to coordinate the assaults by tactical teams. In the strongholds of Cotton's Pathers, a volley of quick orbital strikes from our fleet disrupts power and communications, leaving planet-side comms chatter a confused, staticky buzz of automated alerts and hand equipment operators speaking in code. My part is simple now. Let the Marines do their work, while I provide orbital cover for the extraction shuttles. Displays flicker with vid feed, a live order of battle charts tick off nodes as casualties tick up. I watch and wait for my raiders to return. I meet the successful extraction team in the shuttle bay. The smell of vacuum and combat fills my nose, burnt, acrid, and metallic. But I have Locke. A couple of Marines in power armor undersuits escort Clone Locke into my custody. He looks around curiously. Seeing me, he stops, makes a bland, lopsided smile, and says, "Blood blesses you, friend." I have him escorted to the brig for safekeeping. My personal comms start buzzing. Scattered planetary defenses are starting to activate. Tactical reports a tentative radar sweep from some kind of ground battery. Gotta get out of here. Keep all your Marines and troop transports at an abandoned station in the core. Need it close to the factions to collect your taxes. Alright, we're done. Fly! Back to magic. Super quick. Order a jump. Keep the transponder off. I'm dealing with pirates here. Alright. Can't stand. A nav officer calls my attention to the bridge display. The local volume which passes for traffic control around Kanta's Den appears to be non-operational. Comms request blinks suddenly. The warlord Kanta appears, a masked face atop the throne draped with the trophies of raids and conquests. Beside her, of course, is Dr. Sidonia, trying to steal the hegemony's pristine nanoforge and cripple their fleets. Do it! Yes! Beside her, of course, is Dr. Sidonia, who begins to speak. So, Captain, do you return our dear Locke? Kanta booms over him. Yes. Shuttle will take him station-side. Good. The warlord is much pleased with your work. Now send me Zal. Of course she's gonna dick me. Says the doctor, licking his lips. I'm afraid it isn't quite so simple as that. You've not pleased the great warlord Kanta sufficiently for her to simply give you her prized tinker. Now I want to explode her. That wasn't part of the deal, Kanta. Captain detected stealth mines arming. Sparse development of the fleet. Damage outlook moderate. If they want to show they can hit us. Kanta's voice rolls from the comms. Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. 'Kanta wields. And it is Kanta who orders. If we give you a gift, it will be only Yes, Sidonia agrees. You must learn Kanta has for you another task. Complete it without complaint, and then perhaps you may win back her favor. After such an outrageous... What did I do? I didn't do anything to her. Zal joins the line, interrupting Sidonia. I've decided to take Captain Kanan Frost up on that deal, Zal says. Her voice sounds close, as if she's speaking from inside a vac suit. Captain, I'm outside your flagship now. If you would please open the bay doors. Shock washes over Sidonia. Impossible, he says, and turns to some minion. Check Zal's quarters, now. Kanta's voice roars painfully across the comms. Calm my fleets. Destroy. Her cybernetic visage crackles in a wash of static. Comm feed 0 interrupted. Comm feed 1 interrupted. Zal's image flickers, then holds steady. I took the liberty of injecting one of Gargoyle's tricks into their network. Would you mind letting me on board? It won't take them long to get a signal out. This volume is going to be swarming with pirates very soon, to say nothing of the stealth mine network. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. After a tense minute, security reports they've brought Zal aboard, along with a large equipment case. At my orders, my security chief provides her with a ship's comms unit. I owe you, Zal says, and I think I can repay you shortly. But first, you're going to want to get out of the stealth mine network. I think you have something Kanta values more than taking revenge on you or me. Ah, I still have Locke? I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave. Dang it, Hal. Ah, well, I'm nice, so I will I could have sworn that I already gave them Locke, but since I have Locke, I'll toss them out an airlock with a helmet. Captain, the stealth mines have disarmed. We're clear to disengage. Zal speaks up. Kanta will call her fleets. They usually loiter in nearby hyperspace. They'll come through the jump points and straight for us. We've got a way to get out of the magic system without a fight. In the equipment case, I brought on board a fully operational Janus device. Kind of feel bad for that clone. Yeah, I mean, the clone didn't do anything wrong, but I gave him a helmet. I mean, honestly, I would have given him a shuttle, but it wasn't an option. This isn't going to be another Galatea incident, is it, Alyssa? It won't be. I promise. And besides, if it was, imagine the hammer that would fall on Kanta. Set a course for the magic gate. Make it so. All right. Gate. You'll need to scan the gate, and then I give you my working Janus device. Hook it up to your flagship's hyperdrive, and we can travel through the gates to the Galatea system. You know Provost Baird will never let you go, right? We'll see, Zal says. Command lights up, execute scan, blinks expectantly. And then, Zal says, oh no, that we've done. Celia will be glad to see you. Yeah, let's just focus on getting through the drive, getting through this alive. All right, scan the 8. Hey, Nolan, well, you're still here. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, share that my mimic fleet idea next week does not work. Ah, shoot. That's unfortunate. Scanned the gate and discovered the rhythm of the secret heart of the thing hidden in a slip of space. With your permission, Captain, Zal says over internal comms, I'll jury-rig the Janus device into your flagship's hyperdrive. Do it. Hook it up. The Janus device is ready. Zal, how do I know this isn't going to explode on me again? Captain, I'll try to be brief. First, Cilia was sending me the Galatea Academy schematics and experimental data all along, including the results of the failed prototype test. Second, the Academy didn't have access to my, I'll admit, considerable and unique skills. And Kanta. Those pirates can buy, cheat, and steal some fine gear on short notice. Third, and I'm not going to apologize, but Cilia and I held back the working device. It was my idea for leverage over Baird. Great plan. You almost blew me up before. You didn't, though. Let's focus on the present crisis. You've got the gate there in front of us. Use it. The Janus device is ready, Captain. Activate the device. You kind of feel bad for that clone, credited to spite an old hero, bullied for what he's not. You know a lot more about that clone than I do. And I was just dealing with him. But yeah, he seemed like a rather simple creation. The hyperspace manifold pulses coolly, then again warmer. It is working. My officers operate with collective cool, but I can feel their tension. I am about to do what no one has done for over 200 cycles. A distant keening touches my mind. I instantly review my command status displays. No hyperspace alarm, no system alerts. No one else reacts as if anything is wrong. It's just in my head. An animal in pain. I try to concentrate on the sound, and it slips away. I hear the thrum of life support, the rumble of engines, the soft chorus of the bridge console's feedback, and my officer's humanity. Everyone is watching the pulsing of the gate. Sabik, you befriend the path out of habit. I went down the diplomatic path where you learn more when talking to Pather. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was considering doing another, considering befriending the church in another playthrough. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right, executive control. So I can access, looks like any gate I've scanned. We are going to Galatea. Bye-bye. All right, the hedge hate me. So let's hit there. We just did it. We just went through a gate. Dummy time. Dummy time soon. Pirates. All right. Captain Kanan Frost, Baird says. We observed your fleet come through the gate. It was magnificent. She takes a deep breath, looking up and away for a moment, then back to me. History has leapt forward for the first time in 200 cycles. Cilia, the provost says suddenly, she should hear this so she knows why I had to do all that I did. I'll link her in. Corius joins the call, alert and expectant. Captain, she says, and, Provost, we've all been watching the feeds, and I've been in contact with Elisa. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. The Provost raises an eyebrow. Prompted, Corius explains, Elisa built a working Janus device and gave it to the Captain. She's brought us the full schematics. I would like to meet this Elisa Zal, the Provost says evenly. Hello, Provost, Zal says. Finally we speak. I've heard so much about you. It is a small thing, but you watch as Baird suppresses first shock, then a flash of anger, at her comms being joined without invitation. Elisa Zal, Barrett says. You can almost feel her judging through the comm link. This is all very surprising. She says, off balance, Academician Corius, Zal, we have much to discuss. But first, get those schematics to the hyperspace labs. And Captain, if you would come directly to my office, we ought not discuss details of the next stage on comms. Take the shuttle to Galatea Academy. Lisa Zal sits across from me, smiling to herself. Is it Corius? Okay. I enter Provost Barrett's office and she greets me with uncharacteristic warmth. Come in, make yourself comfortable, she says. That is odd. Very odd. I note a bottle of something rare and 4 crystal glasses on her desk. She taps at her console interface. I wanted to show you this before the announcement went public. She adds with sarcastic reverence, approval of the High Hegemon. With a flicker, the holo projector beams an image into large central volume of the office. My flagship triumphantly exiting a gate, drive aglow, hyperspace bubble rendered invisible EM as a victorious golden aura. And this little show was only the first step, Captain. A link between 2 gates is momentous, but it means that so much more is possible. If we can open 1 gate, then we can scale up the technology to open more. It will take nearly unimaginable energy and the resources of a sector-spanning empire. Baird brings her hands together, staring at the holo, and taps her fingers as if to let off excess energy. Feels good, man. But the factions of this sector are weak. The bones of the domain are scattered all around us. Academician Simasola has located a derelict coronal tap which could provide the energy required to theoretically find open permanent links in the gate network. And if what Corius' theory imply are true, the Provost's attention returns to the world around her. Where is Cilia? She was to report here after securing the schematics. I'm guessing they're going to hightail it. If I had to guess. She taps a key on her desk console, a touch of annoyance in her voice. Sebastian, have Corius and and Zal, have them sent in. She shakes her head and gives me a look. I'll see what we must deal with. Yeah, Whistlebeak, I'm sure they're having a reunion. As she turns away, the comms unit chimes. She turns back. What is it, Alvis? Is she on the station or not? Stop stammering, it's a simple yes or no question. I see. She taps the comms, triumph draining from her expression. Security, find me Academician Cilia Corius and Elisa Zal. Yes, immediately, top priority. And give me that insipid hacker. Yes, I mean Gargoyle. No, just on the comms. I'm gonna sneak a glass of the victory spirit while I can. With Baird's attention thoroughly and increasingly furiously focused elsewhere, I pour myself a glass, sample the fumes, and sip. Some kind of brandy, eventide, judging by the bottle, stylized arc of solar mirrors over a celestial orb. I have a glass, but there's nothing in it. So I will drink water instead. A fine vintage, subtle, powerful, unexpected. I'm beginning to suspect that this might be the highlight of the rest of the day. Continue. Gargoyle's face appears, projected over the expensive desk. Where are they? Baird demands. By Lud's 7 hells, I will sell you piece by piece to TriTac if you lie to me. The hacker goes very still, staring at the hissing crack in a bulkhead, threatening to collapse into vacuum. I do not know, Gargoyle says deliberately. I did not assist them in some scheme, though perhaps I did, though they never said it was their intention. I simply provided tools they requested. Codes, programs, advice. So you helped them, Baird shouts. For the protection I provided, asking the high hegemon himself to overlook your crimes. You repay me with this treachery. Gargoyle holds up a hand. No. Look, I admit I suspected something, but I didn't ask. You gave me explicit instructions to fulfill any request, anything made by Cilia. I can tell that the hacker is repressing an impish smile. I have the recording. Do anything Corius says. You said, and I don't want you to ask any more inane questions. I believe those were your exact words. Owned! I agree. I love getting one over on people by going letter of the law. This is what you said. This is what I'm doing. Suck it. Baird slams her hands on the console, terminating the link. Her personal comms chime, then chime again. She picks it up. Speak. She listens for a moment, then clicks off the comms without replying. Her hand is trembling. She removes her spectacles, and I hear a small snap. I'm not snapping my glasses, but she did. She turns away, body rigid. Have you a knife for me too, Captain? Baird stares out the window, broken spectacles dangling from her hand. An open gate, my fleet poised triumphant in flight from the cascading hypervortices of its great maw, spins slowly and silently from the hollow projector. Ooh. Stabby, stabby, stab. Man, you've got emotes for everything. This is amazing. Oh, how do I want to play this? Oh, looks like my work here is done. You got what you wanted, didn't you? History doesn't always work out the way you expected. You reap what you sow. Didn't Lud say that? I mean, I know just the way people react to the name Anita Baird, that she is a terrible person. So I don't feel bad for her at all. You reap what you sow, Baird. Which one is that? 4. For a moment, Baird says nothing. Then, with the scorn of a raw, biting vacuum. Get out. I leave. So the heavy wooden doors give at my touch, and I step through, surprising the guards in mirrored face helmets. The waiting room of courtiers eyes me spitefully. What business does some upstart rocket jockey have that's more important than securing their legacy? I step through the airlock doors to the shuttle bay, the very stars at my fingertips. I have the Janus device. Oh, yeah, boys. Heck yes. All right. All right, we are going to main quest complete. I have the gates at my disposal. Now I guess I just have to scan each one of them in order to use them, but that should be pretty straightforward. So now we are going to head home. Back to the original colony, and when we get to the original colony, it's Dom time. The gate is active. All right, so I need to hit Alnar. So let's go Thule. Hit hyperspace. Save. Setting a course for Alnar. All right, and with that, I will let my ship fly nice and slow so that hopefully we don't get any damage from storms. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 5. Sit tight, folks. All right, we made it. We're alive. Elnar, here we are. And there we go. That is the Janus device. All right. Sweet. I'll drop off the Marines. Don't need them. Fleet. I can drop off Regina and the Liga. And all right, and we are good. So, Whistlebeak, tell me the build you wanted the Dom to have, and I will give it a try. And I'm gonna go scan that gate. Scan the gate. Leave. Gate is active. Sweet. Easy. X-Hammer! Welcome to the show. How you doing tonight? Or is it morning for you at this point? I'm doing all right. Just finished up the main quest line part of Starsector here. So I am kind of now left to my own devices to kind of do whatever I want. It's 9:54 p.m. currently. Oh, hey! Cool. You're in the same time zone I am. For some reason, I thought you were over in Nolan's neck of the woods. MSD for life. Heck yeah. What am I doing? I am refit menu. No. Yes. Wait. Resource stockpiles. Why does this sector, I have no supplies or fuel in last resort? That's a problem. No one just doesn't effing sleep. That is very true. He tends to bow out around like 6 a.m. Usually his time. See, yeah, there he is, right there, yeah. Nolan, you're awesome. All right, so I need to do something. I need to improve access. And hostilities is the problem. Because I have pissed off a lot of people. Okay. Well, I gotta freeport it. It's my only chance. It'll hurt my stability a little bit, but it will Never seen what happens if you go to war with all the fuel producers without making some yourself. I mean, I didn't intentionally go to war with everybody. I enlisted with TriTac, and TriTac decided to go to war with everybody. So it's a problem. Yeah. Let's do for another Adrena shot. I only hate that you can't argue about it given that it's 4 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, Nolan. It's, but, I mean, I certainly do appreciate that you hang out and say hi. All right. So that slightly improves that. I'm probably going to end up attracting the attention of the path here. Neither of those is good. Let's upgrade. All right. That is the... let's save this. Fit. Speed cruiser. There we go. All right. Whistlebeak, tell me. What do you want... what do you want to see on the dummy? Everything's gone. Strip. We're starting fresh. Let's do this. Does that make that much noise? That does, yeah. Get something down here to muffle that a little bit. Much better. Safety overrides. All right. Can do. And this one does have built-in hardened shields and hardened subsystems. So if you're hoping for something built in, I'm in a bit of a pickle there. Dual assault in front row. It looks like I'm gonna have to build some. I don't seem to have... I've got dual flak cannons, I've got assault chain guns, heavy autocannons. I do not have them. I'll have to build them. Same I had. Oh, what did I have? Assault chain guns. Okay. Assault chain guns in the front. Done. Yeah, see, saying dual assault made me think there was actually a weapon dual assault cannon. Okay. Dual heavy machine guns in the mid turrets. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine guns. 3 Annihilator rockets. Okay. Annihilator rocket pods. Or Annihilator rocket launchers. Pods. Okay. Cool. Got him. Anything else? Hey Shay, welcome to the show. Am I taking a break from the X4? Yeah, Saturdays I play Starsector. And X4 will be... my week-long X4 spree was a little bit too much X4. Normally I only stream Wednesday through Saturday. I don't normally stream Monday, Tuesday. But being that we had the Tides of Avarice release on Monday, I wanted to get in real early and play as much as I could. So after tonight, I'm off for a couple days before picking it up again on Wednesday. Dual small assault chain guns, top left and right. Okay. Small assault guns. Okay. Light assault guns on the left and right. Anything right down the middle or no? Light needler front. Okay. Can do that. And then 2 Vulcans, back sides or directly back? Or bottom left front. Okay. I think I get better coverage if I put them here. I'll put Vulcans here. Okay. Back sides. Got them. Is that it for guns? Shay, you started the flight school today. You think you failed? Can you fail flight school? Flux to 35, rest cap. Okay. I can only go to 30. You must have a different edition of the Dominator. Weapon groups leave auto-assigned. Okay. Sure, it looks like just about everything is auto-firing anyways, so that'll be good. All right. So how am I expected to fly this? One of the skills allows +5. Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I don't have that. So you think you gunned down something you were supposed to pick up? I can go back. That sucks. What did, how far into the flight school were you? Are you gonna have to like waste an hour redoing something now? Started at maybe like 20 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Could reduce vents a bit and swap an assault for a Festus assault. Just one? Okay, we'll try that. Weapon groups, yep. I want... link both the front facing and turn off auto fire. Okay. Switch all the rockets to linked and auto fire. Okay. Sounds good. So the only thing I worry about are the things, these guns here. Okay. Play it the same way I played the other one? Alright. Let's start off with... let's start off with something that I should be able to take out relatively easily. We'll fight an eagle. Okay, well that was easy. Let's try fighting something a little bit tougher. We will fight another Dominator. Put a lot more hurt on me. Lots of flux, but nah, he's toast. Those missiles are mental. Okay, let's fight something bigger than me. There's not much that's bigger than me. I guess I'm gonna have to fight an onslaught, aren't I? It definitely brings some serious firepower, for sure. Trying to get around the side of him here. It's not working. It's venting. Okay. There we go. There we go. One doesn't last long with the missiles. Yeah, it's missiles do run out of missiles relatively quickly, which is unfortunate. But in quick bursts, it's pretty fun. I have those built-in expanded racks.
Missile skill conservation.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely do not have the missile skill. Yeah. But I could always make sure I just give him an officer. Excuse me. All right. So yeah, I like it. Could swap the middle rack for manual torpedo launcher if I want. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, there is definitely a lot to play with. So yeah, I think the trick with this guy is going to be swapping out the built-in subsystems, and I'm not too keen on swapping out these ones, but I'm gonna save this fit. Let's say heavy annihilator cruiser, save the fit, and then we're gonna reload ramming speed here. Lots of DACA, yeah. So if I get myself another Dominator, we'll play with that. But this one, just because of the built-in subsystems, I'm gonna leave him as is. But I can build another Dominator. Shouldn't be a problem. Easy peasy. Okay, and now, what do I do here? I gotta find gates. So I have another colony down here somewhere. Back to blasting some conquests. All right, have fun. I'm going to head to SAR, and I'm going to scan that gate. And there's the Luddic path in Last Resort. Because I put that stupid stuck something on the stuck an item on it. That was it. That was all it took. I should probably just give up and go ham on that colony as well. Okay. Two desert worlds. Gate. There we go. Scan the gate. All right, and now where are my colonies? There it is, Capra. Let's head to Capra. And hope I can get supplies and fuel there, because Last Resort had nothing. Space Cases, JLP, welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. How are you tonight? easier. Discovered a derelict ship. Boring. Wait, there is a gate here? What? Why didn't I think there was a gate there? That's fantastic. Got gates everywhere. I love it. All right. It was inactive. Yeah, but it should. It still shows up, doesn't it? Hang on. Like if I'm filtering by gates, right? Like it's showing me the inactive gates. Right? And the reason I went to SAR was because I thought Capra didn't have a gate, but now I've got this one, which is odd. You saw another streamer playing it, but he rated somebody else. Wanted to know more about it. It's not on Steam. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So it is not on Steam. It is only available through the developer's website, for better or worse. That's how it goes. But unexplored systems won't show that gate until you wander in once. True, but I've explored every single sector in the game. In fact, I had a colony in this sector, and the gate wasn't showing up. And with the follow, thank you, Space Case. I appreciate it. So anyways, as I was saying, yes, it is... Oh, wait, I don't do that. It is not on Steam. It is only on the developer's website. And there have been long discussions about whether or not that's the right idea or not. I don't honestly know if it is one way or the other, but that is the only way to get it. That little fact did cause me to bounce off the game pretty hard once already. But yeah, after watching people play it on stream, it kind of sucked me in, and I gotta say, there's no looking back. It has been a really fun game, and I'm officially hooked. Hey, Sinless Moon, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Now, high gravity. So both of these I can't put tethers on. But everybody is having a hard time with supplies. Who's manufacturing supplies? Who's actually making? Okay, so with the Freeport, we are now gaining supplies. Normally you play FPS games, but do have a soft spot for 2D survival games like this and Nintendo Pirates. Okay. Some colony builders as well. 3 to 3 conquest can be recovered. Really? Wow, Whistlebeak. Nice. That's awesome. And your rig is dead at the moment, so you are on your old laptop running Win 8. Well, yes. So this is a good game to play if you have limited hardware. All right, so how would I best describe how this game works. You've been playing Stardew Valley. Okay. I don't think I would compare this to Stardew Valley. It is... Yeah, Whistlebeak. That's a Space Case. If you ever played Mountain Blade, it's basically Mountain Blade but in space. You weren't saying that you weren't saying you're playing Stardew Valley in a good way. You have been playing it because you've just kind of resorted to playing it. Okay. So this is producing wait a second. It's no, it's not farming. What the heck actually produces supplies? Maximum demand 6. Utopia is meeting demand. Which planet is not meeting demand? It is just the orbital works? Okay. Okay. See, it's producing 5. But we're exporting extra. Or heavy industries. I don't have heavy industries here. Alright, maybe it's just new colony time. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Hang on. I got fuel from here, but I'm running out of supplies. So let's head... there is a really angry volcanic planet nearby. Get a link to the website. Yeah, sure. Requires Windows 10.7. Huh? That's the website. I can't actually believe it requires Windows 10. Hang on. System requirements? It's not even going to tell me my system requirements. I mean, it runs on Java, so I mean, it should run on anything that has Java. Windows, Mac. Yeah, Mac OS X 10.7. Yeah. So Windows is just, it needs Windows. The only one that actually has a specific version requirement is Mac OS. Travel through the gate. Yeah. No, I cannot imagine in any way that you would have an issue running on Windows 8. Planets. Okay, so there is a volcanic planet relatively close to me. So many barren planets. This is not even funny. Volcanic. Okay. Volcanic planet should be really close. Can I filter by type? No? There's a specific volcanic planet that I've got in mind that was pretty close. That was +3/+3. There it is. It's a super nasty planet, but I could turn it into an industrial powerhouse. Was that the one? Whoopsie, whoopsie. Good to get the supplies, but it's going to be expensive. Yeah. I have been properly screwed by this save, by this seed. It gave me pretty much nothing but garbage planets. Look for one real close. That's it. Okay. So the only closest +3/+3 is that one, just up a little bit. That's a +3/+3 as well. There it is. Extreme heat. Really nasty. All the good stuff. That's the one I'm going to go for. I went with a mixed galaxy type. This will be... I've tried 2 games so far. Mixed. Old is much, much better. Yeah, it... definitely agree. I definitely think old Galaxy is going to be a lot better. But you know, this is still my first playthrough. It's still my first game, and I wanted to just go for something simple. All right, so I'm going to slim the fleet down a little bit. I'll lose these. Save me on supplies a bit. Okay, and then make sure I've got... enough of everything to found planets. Kind of achieved your goal in your last game. What was the goal for the last game that you managed to achieve? Also, Space Case. Sorry, I tried to give you a explanation of what the game is, but I'm not very good at that. So feel free to ask questions. I don't know what kind of questions you might have, but ask away, and I will do my best to answer them for you. Because pitching the game, just a flat-out pitch, is kind of difficult for me. Some of you want to see how much Spec Ops you can do with her faction down. Sounds like a good time. Requires no atmosphere. Okay. Cryothermic engine. I'll take one of those. Take one of those. Causes pollution, which is going to mean take one of those, because where I'm going, it'll work. Requires no atmosphere. I gotta find a good no atmosphere planet, because both of those are gonna work great for that. Ramming speed!
Today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed!
The only thing I can ram right now is the planet. And that would probably go very poorly. I think those are going to work. And let's take some beta cores with as well. I'm going to just make this a... You want to see if you can make me jump? Yep. Got excited there for a second. Alright, we're going to go with this. We're going to see if this builds the planet I want to build. Drinking. So far, raiding has allowed you to steal the corrupted nanoforge from the hegemony, and you sold it to the church. Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something at some point here to repair some relations. But maybe before I do too much in the repair relations camp, I will try to steal some people's Terran planets. You bought it and you're installing. Oh, nice. Good to hear. I really hope you like it, Space Case. You're installing it only a USB drive. All you've got's a USB drive. Okay. You might hurt your performance a little bit playing off a USB drive. But, I mean, theoretically it works. They also stole their synchrotron core and made everyone go to permanent war with Dictat due to the fuel market. Oh, man. Whistlebeak, you sound like you're just having a great time. That's the one. This could be a really dumb idea, but we're gonna play it out and we're gonna see what happens. And lastly, you raided the orbital works pirate colony starport food supplies so hard they decivilized. Oh man, it sounds like you're having way too much fun. That's fantastic. Load times might be adversely affected. Yeah. I mean, it is an odd choice, but yeah, it should work. It should work. So, I mean, I run a significant portion of the games I play off a NAS, streaming to my PC, and it works, but yeah, it's a little bit slow to load, but go. Little close to the star there. All right. Is it the only... All right, here we go. Here we go. Establish a colony. Oh, I forgot about the people. Oh, this could screw me a little bit. Okay. All right, hazard pay, stockpiles. Going to immediately install an AI core. I'm immediately going to go for mining. You're installing it on the 256 so you can just transfer it over when the new computer is... Okay, yeah, that works. All right, so this is going to be... let's actually, let's do this. Let's go and let's park everything. So that I'm burning as little as possible. And we're going to wait the 15 days for that spaceport to get up and running, and we're going to see what happens. Looking AI cores right away, hope nothing bad happens. Right-click that device. Which device? Integrated? Oh! Cool. We need to salvage a derelict ship. Yeah, Nolan's correct. Technically nothing, but any other ships that have salvage, what's it called? There's a built-in system. I'll show you. It's here in... so there are ships that have salvage gantries built in, which improve your salvaging ability. But by default, every ship will have the ability to salvage to some extent. You're supposed to have to click it before using the gates. Oh, really? So the game is just not enforcing that rule yet. But yeah, it totally clutters up inventory. I don't... it's nice that I can just integrate it. That's sweet. You need a certain amount of crew or repair supplies. You do need a certain amount of machinery to salvage. It's usually not very much. And I think you do need some crew, but it doesn't actually consume crew. Unless something goes really poorly, and then somebody might die. But that's pretty rare. The game's still in progress, so it's not much of a bug. Yeah, no, not a big deal. Not too worried. All right, so let's see. I've got the spaceport now, and I have a little bit of growth. Perfect. Spaceport immediately. Can't install an item. All right, upgrade and make port. Upgrade. 58 days left. What do I want after mining? Heavy industry? Refining. Can't do any of that yet. All right. So we're going to make sure that we build all the stuff, because I'm not messing around. Queuing up everything. Good. Take over other bases and planets. You can colonize planets. Full on taking over, I haven't tried. But you can take like military action against colonized planets, eventually destabilize them to the point where they collapse, and then you can recolonize the planet. But as for just like hostile takeovers, I'm not sure. Minus 12%. Oh, I didn't even look at access. Is it minus 12%? Oh, that's fantastic. We're going to have to improve that. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be the administrator. There we go. I have to pay people to take stuff from me. That's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. All right, gotta just speed some time along here. Actually, while we're waiting here, I'm gonna go see where's the closest gate. Apparently up there. We're gonna go explore a gate. It can happen in real life too. Yes, it can. Alright, so there we go. That's the one I want. System map. When storing a particular merchandise is more costly than just selling it. Yeah. Yeah. It's finished installing. Exploited resources are costing more than importing. Yeah, I'm hoping, desperately hoping that I can develop the planet to the point where it works. But we'll see. Nice space cases. All right. I would absolutely 100% guarantee that you want to play the tutorial. Just putting it out there. So when you get in game, tutorial. Based on my experience and what I've heard from some other people, during your game setup, you probably want to go easy. And you probably want to go old galaxy. 100% want to watch me play. All right. I'm pretty late game at the moment, but certainly can watch me do my thing. I'm kind of just going to be screwing around managing my universe here. or managing my fledgling empire. Highest you've gone is 225 hazard. Yeah, 225 hazard is like, in this universe, a good planet. Things have gone relatively poorly on this seed, gotta say. So all the seeds are random generated. Yeah. So the star systems are all fixed. So the star systems are always going to be where they are, but the planets that are in each star system are randomly generated. Sindri Dictat wants to go after Last Resort. Oh, man. Well, we're going to go back there now. What are those black dots on the big map? Those are gates. So after you make your way through the storyline of the game, you can use gates. But I have to go find them all. Prospector, hello. Days left to mining. Okay, I'm gonna wait 8 days so I can install some more stuff. Then I'm gonna have to pick up my fleet and head back to Last Resort, I think. Prospector. See, he's returning, but he can't because accessibility. Accessibility is terrible. Two can play that game. See? There we go. Mining, install item. Okay. Hold on. 3 for colony, 3 for ore deposits, 3 for mantle bore, 1 for administrator. Ah, base value for colony is only 1. Okay. Interesting. But sure, I'll take it. And... Spaceport is upgrading. Okay. Okay. So we are gonna have to leave this be for the moment. I want my fleet. Alright, leaving all that there for later. And we are gonna head back. Because the Sindri and Dictat want to dick with my colony. And that's going to be a no-go for me. Teach them a lesson. I am gonna try. We'll see how it goes. My colony is pretty low on supplies and fuel, so this could be a real trick, depending on what I'm going to try and field here. You never touched the A key. Your keyboard has a mind of its own. Go make space friends and save yourself the access penalty. Yeah, so what are the best ways to make space friends? Like, obviously, just, like, I think it's just doing missions. I think, right? Oh, yes, I have fuel and supplies again. This is great. Nah? Alright, what? How do you recommend I go make friends? System bounties. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, could do that. Okay. I need... Who's in storage? I need crew. I need that. I need supplies. It's going to cost me a lot, but I need them. Okay, and manage colony. So they are really mad at me because of the light industry. All right, well, so be it. No, that will break my planet. +5 rep every fight that has like 8+ ships. I'm a huge fleet either. Be a sneaky vigilante like Space Batman. Space Batman. Actually, I want to try something. I need better... Where is the... does this do? This produces force production between star systems. Okay, this is the one that produces. All right, high command. Yeah, do it. Is the other Domi finish? Ooh, probably. I've got some busted Dominators. Let's see. Yeah, there's a Dominator. Oh, I need more crew. All right, so that Dominator gets to be the Annihilator fit. Star Fortress also gives a better stability boost. Star Fortress is expensive though; it's like $1 million. So, while yes, 100% agree, not yet. You cannot build in safety overrides. That's a shame. That would save me so many points. Okay. So this one we wanted expanded missile racks for extra Annihilator damage. And what was the other mod we wanted to build in for this ship? You've got your 5th under construction. Holy smokes. Not good. That's rough. I'm going to go for a scroll. Where did we talk about? Other home mod is up to me. Okay. So, let's just build that in for now. And go back to safety overrides. So I got one, and I've got some room. I've got some room to work if I need to, and we'll see how it performs, and we'll figure out what the other one should be if and when it comes time to do that. Okay. IDP AI is kind of nice too. IPD, yeah. Yeah, how many small guns? I've got enough small guns that could work, yeah. Yeah, integrated point defense. Ooh, no, that definitely ECCM. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to drop that from an ECCM, build in the ECCM package. That is absolutely the right answer for those missiles. No question. There it is. And we'll have to play with this one when the time comes. But I think I want to order up a whole bunch of Sunders. Other honorable mentions are auxiliary thrusters and heavy armor. Yeah, auxiliary thrusters could be really nice, yeah. I want to do a fleet of just Sunders and see what it can pull off. Okay, so now we're gonna. I think we need to just wait at the moment because we've got. Compared to the defenses, the expedition space forces are outmatched and its ground forces are outmatched. Okay, so right now you're testing different standard Dominator builds. Yeah, I mean, what even is standard, right? Okay, so it appears to me that the Syndrian Dictat is extremely outmatched, so is likely not going to have any really cause me any trouble. So instead of that, let's go look for. Let's go look for ways to improve relations. Not overridden is standard yearbook. Yeah. Okay, so this is where having the more gates is going to come in real nice. So I'm going to have to do I'm going to go on a mini exploratory run here, and I'm going to pick up some gates. And then we're going to try doing some bounty stuff to try and fix my relations with these other empires a little bit. Hunting down bases and fleet bounties is more lucrative. It takes more time. Yeah. I mean, the fleet bounties or like personal bounties over system-wide bounties definitely thing, but obviously the personal bounties, the fleets you come up against can be pretty tough at times. I've been slapped around pretty good by a couple fleets on occasion. But now that we have the ability to traverse gates, that means that getting into and out of the areas where the bounties are posted is going to be a lot easier, which means I won't have to worry as much about the time frame around them. Man, I'm just getting knocked all over the place with that storm. All right. There's the gate right there. Beautiful. Going after 2 Astrals and a Paragon in a single battle carrier. Okay, well, you are... you're crazy. Just putting it out there. Crazy. But if you pull it off, you will be a legend. Another thing I would really like to do is get a fleet set up that can farm Remnant, so I can get AI cores. Okay. This could be a really bad idea. Let's find out. There's the gate. Derelict ship. I don't need a freighter. Scan the gate. Leave. Transverse out of here. Okay. Okay, that was an expensive month because I was building ships. That's okay. I was just building ships. Stress call. Okay. Gemini mining station. Mud skipper. Remnants. Nuts. All right. They are coming after me, I think. Scan the gate. Salvage. Nice. All right, let's continue. Church expeditions. Nobody expects the Letic Inquisition. Something tells me we really should have been expecting it, though. Actually, speaking of which, church expedition. Really capable expedition force. Operations still planning stages. Several options at my disposal. Use my connections to disrupt the planning. Oh. Nope, can't do that. They're after it because it is a haven for various undesirables. Oh, suck it. Unknown fleet lying in wait. What kind of fleet are you? Friendly mercenary flotilla. Okay, I don't know why you're lying in wait then, but sure. Where is the gate? There's the gate. Okay, now. Bounties. Pirate base. Friday Demios. 24 days remaining. I'm probably not going to make it there in time. That's okay. Do I have to activate those gates? I don't have to activate them, but if I want to use them later, I will have had to scan them at some point. So, it's certainly beneficial to activate them when I can. Sindri and Dictat is in system. Really? We're to be heading out near a barren world in a system with a giant primary star in the core nebula. Nuts. He could be in either of those. Okay, well, let's go to Gap. Gap and Hope. Barren World, okay. Well, there are a lot of barren worlds in this system. Darn it. Near that world. Not near that world. Oh, those are barren bombarded worlds. That's a barren world. Okay. Now, of course, there's also still the possibility that I'm just in the wrong system altogether and it's in the other giant system, but we're hoping. We are hoping. Nope, not there. Darn it. Which means he's going to be in Anne, and I just don't have time for that. Alright, Zeta Color. I'm going to have to go after that. Which, I mean, helps the hedge, which I really don't care if I continue to piss off the hedge, but have I tried the main menu missions yet? I don't think so. Not sure what those are. Are they just like short scenarios of some kind? They're small scenarios. Cool. No, I haven't tried those yet. Like pre-made battles. Ooh. Kind of like. Actually sounds fun. We can get a rating for them. Ah. Well. Let's see. I'm not terribly interested in chasing an online leaderboard. Not really my style, but I could check them out just to see if I'm any good at getting through them. All right. Is there any way to tell how big a rival fleet is before you interact with it? Yes. Although the trick with that is that if they are hostile, by the time you're close enough to tell what they are, they're probably headed straight for you, and it will probably go poorly. A Lasher and a Hound versus a Mule. That's pretty easy. I mean, the least I can do is shop first, right? Let's do it. All right. What do I get? Fleet's a little small, but we're going to try. They teach you about the ships you might not usually look at. Ah, okay. See, that is a really good reason to do this. Apparently there are mines. Because because we are getting hit by little things as we fly. Rocks? Is it just... Yeah, maybe it's just rocks. This is going to go pretty easily. The thing is, you were supposed to retreat, but you actually won. Nice! Love it. Beauty. There we go. Ship recovery. Nah. Guns. All right. Fix the. That was a little bit of a boost to the hedge, but not much. All right. The only other thing is... Nah. All right, we're going to start hitting... Well, I guess let's just keep hitting gates. There's got to be more gates than that, though, right? Like, I mean, this is a pretty big swath of empty space. Did I just somehow, like, miss exploring a bunch of gates? They won't trade, but they won't shoot. Yeah, that would be nice. I'd be okay with that. I really feel like there should be more gates. Like, there's quite a few gates around here, and then there's, like, nothing. It seems wrong. But anyways, let's continue. We'll probably have to get closer to the core so I can pick up communications that give me more bounties. Minus 50, they won't shoot you on sight, but they won't trade with me. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Okay, so we've got a lot of remnant here, so this is going to be tricky. Lots of guys on the gate. Great, just what I needed. to fight them? Apparently not. Oh, now I do. Darn it. Well, let's see if I can pull it off. Full assault. Let's not waste any time. There's the big fleet. Alright, well, let's do this. So how do you keep frigates around like it? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. You got this. I want that. Buenos dias. Oh, his shields are tough. Okay. This could be bad. Leave me alone. Ow. Smaller. Yeah, RPG, let's go. Beauty. Oh, my Furies are taking an absolute beating. Faster. I am faster. Now you get roasted. Yeah, I am aware that the thing was, you know, going up against smaller ships, I was, you know, just the ridiculous fire rate was enough to overwhelm shields anyways, but this thing, this absolutely nasty piece of kit is, well, he's actually getting wrecked because we were on multiple sides. Oh, hey. shields as long as I do enough that he can't focus on anybody else. Beautiful. Overloaded me, but that's okay. I can swap one or two of those launchers for... I suppose I could. I like it. Okay. Yes. Alright, now I'm probably going to be in trouble almost immediately. I'm way over cargo capacity, but that is fine. Let's see if we can get out before we get caught by anything else. Nice. Sweet. Okay. We survived. Where's the... There we go. Next one is Surgana. Is the next gate. Real close. Real easy. Let's do it up. More remnants. Okay. Scan and leave. And hyperspace. Easy. Freya, I guess. Ah, see, I didn't see that warning beacon. Or I didn't notice it was there. Oh, buzz off. Brakes. Don't need to take any more damage than I need to. Is that a derelict ship? Prometheus. Don't really care about the Prometheus. Safety override on everything is nice, but it really don't last. Yeah, I like, I really do like safety overrides on, at least on the ship that I'm flying. But putting them on AI-controlled ships is usually not necessary. And a lot of times the AI has a difficult time negotiating safety overrides properly, in my experience. I often, or when I was trying to get the AI to work with my Apogee that was safety overridden, it tended to back off early and stay off longer than it needed to because it seemed like it was trying to vent even though it couldn't. For now, you got a pair of hammerheads, a 14 Falcon, and a Pirate Falcon. Yeah. Athletic Church has arrived in system. Last resort. How's that going to go for him, I wonder? Let's go to Arkham. Wait, where is my Darien? Let's fly to Darien, because that is my colony. Eradicator, not a fucking... Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna save up to name a ship. Yeah. All the ships that get named get FFC in front of them. Could be for two reasons. One, that way I know what ships have been named. And two, because my empire in this game is the Frostfall Consortium, so FFC kind of works with that. I beat them up. It only reduced my by 5. Hey, not bad. Burn drive and safety override on a cruiser with so much armor really pushes the front line forward. Yup. It's pretty nuts. Alright, we're going to repair and resupply here. Is there a ship that is best for salvaging ships? So finding, no. Finding is just a thing. But as far as salvaging... goes, there are two that I really like. One is the Shepherd, and the Shepherd is really nice because it's actually a fairly decent early game combat ship as well. It's a drone carrier, so it actually has combat capability, and it has the built-in. I think I have them. Yeah, I've still got, to this day, I have Shepherds in my fleet. So they've got built-in salvage gantries automatically, so that helps with salvage. And then there is actually a ship called a salvage rig, which does nothing but add massive amounts of salvage bonus. There is a skill that helps ships recover more often. Yes, under here... under your character, hull restoration, all of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. And it doesn't actually look like it helps from gaining salvage. But it would be it would help prevent you from having to recover or salvage lost ships. How many points you need to name one of those? A Shepherd. Shepherds are frigates, so they are the name of frigate or S. I don't actually know what these all cost. I set it up once and I already forget. But naming a Shepherd would be the frigate/S, and a salvage gantry would be the destroyer/M, redeemable. Oh wait, I can just click on chat and find out. A frigate is 500 points. A destroyer is 1,500 points. 500 for a Shepherd. Yeah. Thank you, Whistle. Salvage yield is second from the left. So total resource, so salvage gantry, total recovery right now is 25% bonus from baseline. Save up for a cruiser. What did I leave here? Apparently I left an Onslaught and a Legion here. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Next closest gate is all the way out in Arkham. Alright. Let's go to Arkham. Is there a character limit for names? Let me check. FFC Carnivation. Oh, shoot. No, that's not a real one. Let's just do this. Yes. I would say character limit 35. It's not exactly right. I think it's actually 39, but just in case it doesn't quite... just in case it's it gets goofy with the... if you get like really wide characters, it might get shorter. I'm not sure. I didn't use the best character for that. But you know, try to keep it under 30, but I think we can go up as high as 35. $35 is generous. That's what the game allows. But, I do reserve the right to reject a name, so try to keep it PG, so that I don't have to. 40 fuel. Yeah, sure. I've been in your position. All right. Leave. Anything more than 2 syllables will be reduced to 1 or 2 syllables anyways. Maybe. I'm certainly not opposed to like comical names. So he's gonna go. He's gonna say HRM has Glory of the Forbidden Stars more than twice an hour. I mean, I make no promises that I will actually say the name of the ship out loud on stream. FFC puppy ship. Ha! It's perfect. I like it. The Wyvern is now the FFC puppy ship. Done. And I will do my utmost to keep him in the fleet as much as I can. All right, next up we gotta go for Gamma Sabazio. It's FFC, yeah. What did I put? FFC, yeah. Frost Fall Consortium. So FFC. You got it right. The others have ISS, and that is a default one from in the game. The ones that we have named are FFC. There was another faction I was getting stuff from that was just naming things. Nope, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep it on this side. Independent spaceship. Ah, there you go. ISS Independent Spaceship. Or starship. Yeah, spaceship, starship, whatever it happens to be. Gate is there. Scan the gate. Alright, next gate. Beta Terror. What a great name. Distress call from the Alpha Spazio system. I'm not going to Alpha Spazio, so I don't care. I see a slipstream that might be going in the right direction. Beautiful. The only system in the constellation you're at that you haven't colonized is also the beta system. Yeah. So you've got enough planets all real close together that you or decent enough planets close together that you could just colonize an entire little sector, hey? Lucky. Alpha Pharos, Beta Pharos, Delta Pharos, and Gamma Pharos. Got them all. Only had one decent planet in each. I mean, still, that's a lot of planets nice and close together. All right, we are gonna go. Let's go to Magic. So we can get inner systems. All right. Now, bounties. You own a constellation, not a system per se. 5 planets across 4 systems. That's still awesome. I mean, that, like, even if they're like mediocre planets, I mean, that is still super killer. Okay, we've got Sindrian Dictat, Deltanosis. Deltanosis star system. All right, how far away is that? We're gonna jump to Freya and then go to Deltanosis. The best is within 15 to 18 light years from core worlds, so you got like plus 23 accessibility. That's sweet. I have not I have not gotten anything even remotely close to the core yet. But it's fine. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just harass the hedge and steal their Terran worlds in the core and call it a day. But it'll happen eventually. Now, I really hope this fleet is strong enough to actually take out this base. Might not be. This might be a dumb idea. Just in case, let's save. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is the base up here, where the sensor contacts are. Yep. Easy. Ooh, trade goods. Heck yes. Let's engage the orbital station. 270. Oh, I think I can bring everything. Easily bring everything. Might be a stretch, but starting a new game with all I've learned would allow me to focus on different things and have a different story. Absolutely, yeah. The goal here really was to complete the main storyline, which I've done. Yeah, I could start over at this point. There are some mods I'd like to throw on as well, but I'm not sure if that's better or worse than playing vanilla. And yeah, I would definitely love to. I would love to get a different seed, because yeah, the seed was just not nice to me. Last 8 years before you started college. Yeah. My first colony, the colony call that I named Last Resort, that was my first colony. It was actually started purely out of necessity. I was in a situation where I had been off exploring. I was almost completely out of supplies and fuel, and actually coasted into the system where Last Resort was founded. I just got really lucky that it was a semi-decent planet. And then after that, before I started another colony, I did explore the entire galaxy. before I started another one. And now I'm just kind of YOLOing it. Okay, so that should have helped. Improved Syndrian Dictat by 10. I'm not gonna get there in time, so that one's no go. I could go. You can kind of soft lock your games. Yeah. Can, yeah. All right. Next up, I don't really need to worry about doing stuff for the Independence or Tri-Tac. I'm plus 100 with both of them, I think. Yep. I really hate the hedge, but I should try to fix my relation with them too. Some you're holding back on exploring as much as you can, so you can focus on things you don't know much about or are not very good at, like raiding colonies, economic warfare, and large-scale smuggling. Yeah, and you know, I have not done any of those three things. And not a single Pather cell. Wow, yeah, you are doing good. That's awesome. I ran into, or I met the Pather cells very early. All right, let's try and do something for the hedge here. I think the only thing about starting a new game that's kind of making me want to hold off is now I can use gates, and I don't really want to go through the storyline again to get gates. I would rather just play with gates for a while, but you know. Do we know about Pather interest points? Yeah. Depending on what you've got going on in your colony, increases the attention that the Pathers pay to you. Yeah. I have on 2 of my colonies. I was just straight up. I don't care. Let's just do all the things, and let's see what happens. On your issue, the last game you were way past the point of needing gates to explore for them to. Oh, it felt kind of hollow. Yeah, see, the reason I want gates, or the reason I want to keep using the gates now is, because, Now I can use them to quickly get around the galaxy, right? Which is, I mean, one of the most annoying parts of trying to do things like bounties was the amount of time and fuel cost to get out there, and the amount of supplies you burn doing it. So having the gates handy now is actually really nice because, I mean, there's a really large dead zone right in the middle of the east, but so be it. I still think I think for me personally, if I started a new game, I would probably end up trying to blitz the storyline as fast as I could to get gates. Focusing on the main quest line, but colony's cruising administrators said, but money. Money. Money is very necessary. Alright, we got a couple ships out there. Let's do this. Wait, where am I? Oh, going the wrong way. Ugh. I lost a Shrike. It's fine. Easy. I am way over capacity, but I've got way more than enough. Supplies. Most if not all of your ships are war trophies. Oh, heck yes. I collect ships like crazy. You're also adding 2 layers of complexity. You're taking no commissions and you're not buying any ships past the point. Past the point your stipend at the academy ends. You know, I'm actually not 100% sure how the stipend worked. It looked like there was like just a period of time for you, and then like it tapered off over time or something. It's like year 2, okay. And then it dies off, yeah. But you're not taking any commissions, hey? That's pretty good. You get flat monthly pay for a while. I'm gonna see if I can take on this Gas giant in a system with a giant primary star in the Bell Nebula. It's one of those two. See if I can get there in time. Probably not. Okay, let's see. Pause. That's a gas giant. There's a gas giant there too. Alright, I'm gonna go here. There's the fleet. This could go really poorly for me, but we're gonna try. I'll get paid a lot for it. You gotta live off trading, smuggling, and bounty hunting. That's cool. That's actually a pretty good goal. I kind of like it. Let's get your hands on a path of Prometheus. Ooh, yeah. Okay. This is probably going to go really poorly, but I'm going to just YOLO it anyways. We're going to full assault this fleet that's no doubt way tougher than me. Tried the Pirate Atlas, but it's so slow it doesn't really get any action. You know, that was my original problem with the Apogee, was that it was really slow. And it was hard to get into fights in a reasonable amount of time. Even though the ship was stupid powerful, it was hard to actually get into a fight. Oh, come on. I absolutely turned off my burn drive in time. Don't give me that crap. Engines are out again. Lovely. You can turn off the burn drive. Yes. If you tap F again, it will turn off the burn drive, so you can land yourself really close without actually crashing into them. Because if you actually crash into somebody, it breaks your engines temporarily. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I overloaded in a really bad place. I gotta wait for some fixes here. One more still online. I actually managed to take out 3 atlases. Okay, that was the person I needed to deal with. So let's pursue. Go after them. 1 mule managed to escape. That's fine. Don't care. They don't have anything I wanted. It's fine. Atlas are line fighters like phalanx. Yeah, they the amount of missiles that come out of an Atlas is a little bit mind-boggling. I have way too many supplies. It's fine. As soon as they get flanked, it's GG. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you manage to get around them, then it turns into a slaughter fest for sure. All right, that was a good payday. And that's way too far away, and everything else is way too short of time frame. Small Omni shield arc with low armor for a cap ship. Yeah. I've never actually flown one. If I'm being completely honest. Wait, who's mad at me? Oh, Tritac declared war with Edge. Alright, that's fine. It's cheaper to deploy than a Dominator. Yeah. Yeah, but my Dominator would absolutely wreck. Like one-on-one, I'm almost positive my Dominator would wreck one of those things. I think. I don't know if there was actually an... is there actually a... one of those in the... simulator? Yeah, are they actually chosen simulator? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I don't know if I've ever seen one. I'll check. Repair ships. No, they're not. That's unfortunate. There's a standard Atlas. Yeah, but the standard Atlas is not exactly a threat the same way the Pirate Atlas is. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. It does appear that next Saturday I will not be able to stream. So I will have to make that up for everybody somehow. So stay tuned for that. Other than that, I'll be back on Wednesday with X4. Continuing on with my Tides of Avarice playthrough. But I do need to take a proper weekend now. So it's going to be a couple days off. Oh, and I'm going to go to bed. Very sleepy, yes. Very sleepy. So, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome and a lot of fun to talk to. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. And I'll try to find somebody to raid for you. Really should do that before I do my outro, but I never do. Starsector. Alright, there's only one other person playing Starsector, so we'll send you over there. Alright. And there we go. So take care, folks.